Trading futures in the night, so cold rocket dreams, resilience in the fold. Hedge pressurizing, the charts are bold. DD bands rapping, stories untold. Riding with rockets through your AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every trade hold never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory. Heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud. Future kings standing on their cloud. Riding with rocket scooter AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. The pulse ascending, mind on fire, never ending. Trees of gold, endless fight. Push on through the endless night. Riding with rocket scooter AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory. Heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud. Future kings standing on their cloud. Checking the charts with your AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, tracking the charts. Midnight glory. Sanctuary in awe, it's blending. Mind on fire, never ending. Dreams of gold, endless fight. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night.
Well, hello, chat. Hello, hello, hello. Good morning. Welcome to the stream. Getting everything set up here for an awesome Monday Memorial Day extravaganza. All right, hold on. I'm gonna finish typing up the thing here. Some big giveaways and stuff today going on. We'll do a special educational stream now that the market is closed-ish. Futures market's open for half day, Memorial Day, but we'll go through, hang out with you guys. Hello, hello, hello. Any advice on how to trade TBD Pro account? Somebody said all of it this morning. We're gonna cover every single bit of it. We'll go through like a sort of mini educational boot camp for you guys while we're just chilling here. How goes it? Good morning, guys. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Come on in. Bring it in. Let's have some hugs. Morning, Tradey. Good morning, Amps. Good morning, Fabric. About to long this. I like your name. Yeah, that's it's very appropriate for the environment we're in. Morning, guys. What's up, Simon Fraser, Mitchell. Sorry. Okay. Hold on. Ah, Mitchell. What's up, man? LSG, Trader University, Trader 007, Dust in the Wind. All we are is dust in the wind. Wealth Goddess, what's up? Hit that like button, guys. JLB Toronto Blue Jays. Good morning. Good morning. Bearded Trader Mackie. Good morning. Oh yeah, dust in the wind. Cool name. Yeah, I love it. Most ridiculous gap up you've ever seen with the markets closed. Yeah, I don't know. Did we have another conversation about maybe we're close to a deal with Iran? Well, yeah, right. As it is always every single day. Just chase along. Any advice on how to trade 50K TPT 50K Pro account? Yes, I will go through prop trading, position sizing today. I will go over that with everything else in the stream. Yes, good morning, good morning, good morning. Happy Memorial Day, Matt. What's up, Short Squeeze? Hello, Purple Roblox Moreno. Garun, hey, Wags, chat, Spyro, what's up? Hello, 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 good morning. And the rest of y'all. How was party? Any chicks left? Nah, man. We took all of them. Got your name from the boot camp. About to long this. Is the ARB Zoom recorded? It is. It's in the boot camp channel. It's at the end. It's not in the middle. You have to scroll down to the bottom. I'm about to rearrange the videos at some point. All right, let's do this. Nothing going on for me. You know, overnight I just saw this kind of blast up higher. We gapped up, traded up. All I did was flip my accounts, the ones I needed to flip. So I built up like 60K a buffer or something like that in Lucid. So like the accounts just need to make like 200 bucks each, you know, the minimum. Essentially, you know, just doing something random because the Lucid Pro, you just need to make 40% consistency. So I'm doing just bare minimum, 10K balance in the account, just doing bare minimum to flip it 3 days with the consistency so I can just get it all paid out. Should be live with Lucid probably by the middle of next month. Shouldn't be hard. That'll be my 5th firm to go live with. Y'all come on in, hit that like button. We'll get started pretty soon. Just chilling. Stock market is closed today, so we won't have liquidity maps. We won't have monthly maps. We'll just kind of have what we have already, which is a market that's blasted way above DD band, which is basically a, you know, automatic sit out day. But it's okay. We'll figure out something from here. Can't do anything about it. 29,086. We're way off the board here. Party was fun. It's just another car event. I need to stop. I need to start. This year I'm investing in a lot of things. There's a lot of businesses I'm working on this year. But I keep convincing myself. I was sitting there last night online shopping for 12 Cylindry, which is the Ferrari spiritual successor to the 812 Superfast. So I've been like jonesing for a Ferrari now that my doc has one. She's like, you gotta stop spending money on cars. You don't need that many cars. I'm like, I know. I got my one. I'm good. But there's a really nice one I found in San Francisco. I was like, maybe. But no, every time I go to a car show, I leave wanting a new car. I know. We gotta spend money smartly this year. Gotta be smart. They're so freaking nice. I always wanted a super fast when they came out, but I just never pulled the trigger on it. But yeah, party was good. It was one of those like cars and coffee sort of things, but then Houston, they're huge. So like big giant coffee shop, giant parking lot. There's probably like maybe 100, 120 something cars there. I mean, it's all kind of stuff. They're some old Ford GTs. There's some good. Get the Ferrari. Yeah, that was like era like 2015 to like maybe 2020-ish. V12. It's like their Vanquish equivalent. You know how much I love the Vanquish. Very similar look and feel. The new ones are interesting looking. They have like the split lip bottom bumper, just like the new Testarossas have. The ones that iDoc drove. It kind of looks like at the bottom. It looks like a Chick, they got lip injections at the bottom of the car. Like this. The bottom, literally the lip at the bottom of the car is like this. It's funny. I don't think they look cool. I don't think those look cool, but the Solenges look pretty cool. They kind of have a similar approach to the bumper, but not as bad. I should go to Texas 2K. Ooh, never been. Where it at? Let me look it up. Ennis, Texas. Ooh, hell yeah. That's not far. Drag race event. Ooh, okay. I've never even been there. I am down. Dude, I'm always down for something like that. Good morning, guys. What's up? Wait, show my doppelganger photo of the stream. Oh, dude. I got so many messages over the weekend. It got buried in there. The guy with the glasses, right? From the Daredevil. Found the doppelganger for me. Oh, here it is. Actually, the funny thing is, I think that guy looks more like AJ than AJ from Lucid. At first, when I first thought of it, I was like, oh shit, look, me and AJ look alike, but that's the Daredevil show. Dun 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 dun. I would say that'd be a good AJ doppelganger though. Ba-da-da-ba-bum. What's up? What's up? 1200 horsepower. Jesus Christ. No, nice. Yeah, I always go to these events with my same crew of friends. They always have. They always have, like, my friends got so many different cars. Always rolling up in something nice. I just gotta meet the coolest people. I have a cold, by the way. I was sick for a little bit, then it went away, then it came back. All right, we're gonna get started just a little bit. Once people start rolling in here, we'll talk about stuff. Markets aren't technically opening at all. We're just in a sort of Memorial Day futures open. Outside DD band, there's gonna be nothing to play on, no liquidity map. So we'll just talk about some trading stuff. Teach you guys some tricks of the trade. Please read this aloud. I always get nervous when somebody tells me to read something aloud. It gets clipped. I've been troll clipped a lot of the times if somebody tells me to read something aloud and it looks normal when you read it, but then when you sound it out, you're sounding something. You're saying something like something naughty, like, you know, that Rocket Scooter song in the beginning was a super nice jam, is what you said. Okay, I don't know how that's gonna come out sounding bad when you clip it, but how can I allow Rips' commercial to play before you're live? Oh, that's funny. Rips has a commercial for his stream. Say Mike Hunt 5 times fast. Okay. I got baited one time, and I can't say it obviously because it's really bad. But somebody told me to say happy birthday to a friend of theirs, and I just read it, and when they clipped it, it sounded like a almost like a racist thing, and it was just like, I gotcha, streamers. If you're ever streaming, you're gonna get clipped all the time like that. You just read something somebody says and you read it too fast, and then it has like that sort of, and then they clip it and put it online and say, look what this person did, try to get you banned. Oh yeah, this is like maybe like, I don't know, 7-8 years ago, but I learned that don't ever say anything, don't ever read anything from the cue cards that chat puts on screen. Can you say happy birthday to my friend? He'd be so excited for you to say his name. Okay. So, yeah. They got me good on them. Not that the clip went anywhere, but read this out loud. I don't know if I want to. Somebody clip me saying this. Okay, hold on, I'm gonna try. Brad is the best looking streamer and best beer chugger in the world. Oh my God, what did I just commit to? That's in public forever. What the heck? What the heck? I'm telling you guys. I don't know what I just said, but y'all gonna be clipping that for years. Wait. Who y'all talking about? Oh, that's the ad you see most often on YouTube is rips. Hey, do you like my car? Burn into the brain. Oh, really? I've never seen it. Kind of, well, I guess it's kind of funny because I don't watch YouTube. As much as I live on YouTube every single day, I actually don't watch YouTube at all. Well, when I doom scroll, I do, but like trading, I watch zero trading things about YouTube. So all of my ads are legit, like regular shit, like, you know, like Temu ads and just bullshit. I don't get like a lot. The algorithm has learned to send me like dog stuff and whatever from my doom scrolling. His name is Bradley. Oh, sorry. Bradley the man. All right. What's up? Good morning, guys. First time here. I usually follow Brad in the evening. Oh man, I feel sorry for you. Do you think we see volatility at 9:30? It'll be low volume. It'll probably be low volume. I won't. You want a boot camp? How? I won't. I want a boot camp. How was the party? So Brad and I went out for his birthday on Friday, and it was kind of fun. We were doing it low key because I have a cold. IDOC has a cold. Brad's wife has a cold. Everybody's sick but Brad. You know, he's like ready. Let's go, and we're all sitting there like. Now we went to go see this thing. I don't know if your city has it, but Drunk Shakespeare. Have y'all been to this? Where there's a bunch of, you're in this like little theater and you're sitting around these actors and they elect one of them in the thing to get hammered. They do like 5 shots, and then throughout the whole show someone can ring a bell and make them do more shots. So one of the actors gets absolutely plastered and they do this like comedic interpretation of Shakespeare that's full of like condoms and double-sided dildos and raunchy, you know, sex jokes and shit. It's hilarious. And so literally I got hit in the face with double-sided dildo when I went. Really funny. But they have a new one called Drunk Pirates, right? So we were like, let's take Brad to it. It'd be hilarious. And so the 4 of us went, and they pulled people from the audience. And so there's that thing I posted on social. I'll show you guys really quick. From the audience, they're like, we need an audience volunteer, anybody. And then like all 3 of us, Brad's wife, IDOC, me, we're all like, let's get out of here. They pull him up and I was like, poor Brad, you know. And so he had to like go up there and he was asked to chug a beer and like race somebody and out chugging them in a beer. And now I was like, oh, poor Brad, he's gonna just have a terrible time. That guy, he's just gonna be like, yeah, it's kind of like Drunk History, right? You remember Drunk History on YouTube? So it's just like that. That was such a cool show. Okay, so anyways, I was like, oh, poor Brad, he's gonna have to chug a beer, embarrass himself in front of everyone else. I mean, God, it's gonna be like so crazy. And then like, here's Brad. 1, 2, 3. Dude, inhaled the whole thing. Without even trying. Mic drop. Everyone went nuts. He didn't pick up his litter, nothing. He just threw it on the ground. The crowd went nuts. I was thinking like Brad's gonna be like, oh, you know, sipping it. He just freaking inhaled it. Everybody had fun. It was hilarious. He was burping for the next 10 minutes, but that's all right. I never seen a dude chug a beer so fast. Like this is like record-breaking beer chug. So that was really fun. He told me there was a trick. You shake the can a little bit, right, before you chug it. That way, when you it lets out the carbonation. I never thought of this. I was never a beer chug Olympian in college. I didn't really drink a lot of beer in college. Give it a little bit of shake when you open it. There, that's the way to do it. So that's pretty cool. Then we went and had some food after that, and just chilled, walked around the city a little bit, and we actually called it early. There were no strip club parties. There was no crazy all night romps this time. I was deathly sick. I actually went home with the bed like right about midnight or earlier. Little Brad, not so little. He's such a grown up now. That's pretty cool. Yeah. Anyways, welcome to the show, guys. So that was kind of fun. Yeah, and everybody, when you get to the show, they make you all do a shot. So right when you walk into the show, they give you a shot, kick it back. They got like pirate themed drinks and stuff. It was pretty cool. Have I seen Apex's new tweets? I saw the one where everyone was kind of making fun of people were making fun of the post that they made about what the affiliate program is not. Yeah, this was the dumbest thing ever. Like, look, let me explain to you. I think like I responded to somebody saying something about this. Yes, this was Apex's new tweet. Apex, essentially, like, they've been challenging what everybody's been saying about the new live program and Apex, and they basically spent a whole, I don't know, hour of their time crafting up a response to tell you again what the live program is not, instead of telling you what the live program that is. Like, I wrote this comment when Leech posted it, and I was like, my favorite part was when Apex told us what it's not, instead of telling us what it is, ... for years. Right? This is for years of this. Apex has ruthlessly battled claims about its live program, never once in the history of Apex given you a written document about the live program actually is. Ever in the history of Apex. Apex is absolute trash now. It is 100% trash. As a matter of fact, if you use Apex, you yourself must eat glue as a hobby, because no person with any firing brain cells would find that to be a smart use of their money. It is 100% in your face, 100% obvious dodge. Obvious dodge. They do not have a live program. They do not. It is a lie. It is a lie to deny payouts. I went to dinner with them. They took me to dinner, and I went there for the sole purpose of gathering information to ask them about it. I grilled them. They took me to dinner twice, actually. I grilled them about their live program. Oh, we have a live program. There's a ton of people in it. How many? Oh, well, I mean, I'll have to look at that when we get back, but there's a lot of people in it. What's the account size? Oh, I don't know. We'll have to look at it when we get back. It varies from person to person kind of thing. Oh, well, is anybody I know that would be live? Any of the streamers? Yeah. There's some. There's some. Do you know one? I'll have to look when we get back. That's all it was. It was a bullshit conversation the whole time. IDOC was there too. She can vouch. We left that dinner and she was like, these guys want to work with you. Are you sure want to work with them? They sound shady as fuck. That's what literally she said. You can ask her when she gets here. Completely turned off by it. She's like, yeah, these people follow me on Instagram too. They were like messaging me and trying to get all buddy with me and stuff, and really trying to warm up to all the influencers last November. And I was like, yeah, I kind of want to get some information about it, because everyone's kind of telling me they get their payouts denied from them and stuff. And since November, December, there were people that got pushed to live. People got, congratulations, you're going live, and it's May and they still don't have their accounts. Like, and so they will viciously fight off claims against their live program. I mean, viciously. I mean, spend hours writing it, and yet it's still blank on the website. What is the live program? You ask them about it, oh, we'll have to go look at it. And you know what they told me? And I'm going to tell you this. I'm literally blowing the whistle. At dinner, they were like, we want to give a few of our best influencers live accounts so you guys can trade them on stream. How does that sound? And I was like, but just like, before you give it to anyone else, sort of thing. Well, yeah, we have this program coming out where we're gonna have some influencers trade some live accounts just to show it off when it launches, blah, blah, blah. They teased the offer to me. I started ghosting them from that moment on. They invited me to 2 different trips. I didn't show up. They invited me to come hang out at their booth at Max's thing. I didn't show up either. I completely like casually ghosted them. And like, essentially, turns to find out they gave out a few live accounts to a couple of influencers like Kane and some people, just to be like token live accounts to sort of just like, so like smooth the level playing, like the attack against them. They wanted to kind of like, oh, see, there's a live program here. There's some influencers with one. Dude, it's a total sham. It's 100% a sham. There's no live program whatsoever. Zero. There are people in this community that are still complaining. It's been 4 months. Anyways, like I said, if you trade Apex, you might as well just, like, honestly, if you're trading Apex, why are you not trading TPT? It's a better value. It's a better plan. It's a better everything. Trailing drawdown when you're funded. End of the day when you're not. The era, I think people are still stuck in the era of 2024 when you would see people get $1 million pay. You know, by the way, does everybody here know it's absolutely impossible to get $1 million payouts from Apex in 2026? They ended that last year. You guys know that, right? You can't get big payouts with them anymore. It's all been capped. It's all been cut. You can't even get that far. They push everybody away. There's not going to be the Jade cap era of Apex is dead forever. Yeah, TPT is like the better alternative, I would say, to Apex. They actually have a live in TPT, undoubtedly. And I'm not going to say this. I know a lot of my other partners would be mad at me for ranking them #1, but TPT is the top live program in all of prop accounts. You can get 5 live accounts. This is not an advertisement for TPT. By the way, not sponsored by TPT. This is just my personal opinion. I went live with them. Fantastic. You get 5 accounts, and the 150K account, I don't know if they scale, but I got $4,500 accounts. I got 5 of them. And if you bust one, you can go back to pro once you bust all of them. And if you are doing very well as a trader, you can bust your live and they'll give you another live account. They will continue to give you live accounts as long as you have the ability to reset them. So some people, you have to be re-invited back to live, but some people have been re-invited back to live that I've heard of, meaning that you bust your live account and then you reset it, you pay to reset it, you get another live account. I'm not kidding. So nobody out there does that. It's not guaranteed that you can reset your live, but I know people that have. There are a lot of people that say, yep, I was able to reset my live. The only reason, okay, you ready? I'm about to blow the whistle for you guys. The only reason Apex talks about a live program is for regulation. It is 100% for regulation. It is like checks in the mail. It's the same fucking lie. Oh, where's the bill? Oh, checks in the mail, checks in the mail. Government just doing its checks. Live program. Okay, Tradeify. Good. Oh, good trip. Oh, Top Step. Okay, good. Apex. Yeah. Checks in the mail. Checks in the mail. It's coming. It's coming. We definitely have a live program. We're working on it. We're working on it. Okay, all right. We'll circle back. Everyone else, my funded. Okay. Government turns back around. All right, live program. Apex. Yeah. Checks in the mail. Yeah, we got one. It's back there somewhere. Yeah, they're working on it. I'll let you know when we get back. Again, bullshit. That's all it is. It's all it is. Checks in the mail. That's literally what it is. It's to fool the regulators and find a way to deny payouts. It's literally the dumbest, and I'm not giving them any credit. I have been my whistleblowing on Apex cost me my affiliate code. Literally, and I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. They were mad. They sent me text messages. You gotta delete those comments that people are making in your chat. Delete those Discord posts. Delete that poll, please. The one that you asked if we were scamming people. It's causing sensitivities amongst the higher end ranks. I'm like, I don't give a fuck. I'm a multimillionaire day trader. I don't need your $10,000 check. You guys can eat a dick. Okay? Literally. But anyways, look. I thought the live program was a sham the entire time when there's amazing, fantastic live programs out there. Right? And prop live programs are not that spectacular to begin with, but relative to each other, there's some really good ones out there. Are they still in operation? They're not. They're slowly dying out because the market share is losing to other big firms that are growing like Tradeify, Lucid, and others that are just gaining a lot of steam from marketing. They don't have the sheer volume anymore. They've had to change their rules, change their plans, shift to that end of the day model that everyone else does. Get rid of these uncapped payouts, slowly raise prices. They've done everything they can to battle the lack of market share and lack of volume they have these days. They're slowly just falling. They're still big, but they're slowly falling away from where they were. And they're never going to get back to it. So you're just going to see just a slow decline for them as all the kind of prop firms sort of stabilize around each other. Sensitivity, that's literally what it said. So there's some sensitivity with the higher ups. Essentially, the CEO was crying about it or something. I don't know. Anyways, I was very, very, very adamant about there's no live program. I got pissed off because there are people in my community. Okay, let me start over. I never worked with them before. I was never an affiliate. We like had a code that we never used and we never talked about it. I never thought they were any good. They started coming around like October of last year, like sort of buttering us up. Hey, let's give you guys some giveaway accounts. We'd love to work with y'all further. They had hired some marketing team or something. And I was like, skeptical. I brought it to you guys. I was like, hey, Apex can give us a bunch of free stuff. Everybody's like, I don't know, Apex sucks. And like half of you guys were like begging me not to work with them. So I was like, what do y'all think? And y'all send me some information about y'all's experience. And I got a deluge of emails. I'm talking dozens of emails of people like, I got scammed, I got scammed, I got scammed. But to pull up on my stream, how many people had denied payouts or got scammed or whatever? It was over half of y'all. Half of y'all were like, I have something bad happened to me sort of thing. And I was like, whoa, okay. So my quote unquote partnership with them ended as quick as it started. I never was comfortable with it. I was like, we'll take the free stuff, but I always had a disclaimer with it, like use at your own risk. But anyways, once I started asking about the live program and started reading all these horror stories y'all were giving me, I started to, you know, every affiliate out there is so scared to open their mouths because they're a bunch of broke losers. Every single one of them, broke losers. They don't want to lose their money, their check. They're not really good traders. And they're not going to lose $100,000 a year or whatever they pull out of the system by opening their mouths. I don't give a fuck. So it doesn't matter to me. But I'll talk about what's real. And you want to hear other people talking about it because they don't want to lose their paycheck. Anyways, y'all were so eager to you know, share your stories, and I was heartbroken by what some people have said. There was one person that like it's like their only hope is to make some money trading. They're like losing the will to live sort of thing, and it was really sad. And it's like, this was my only hope. I did so well. I worked so hard. I studied so hard, and these guys stole from me. And that's literally like that's really got it for me. I was at that point, I was like skeptical, but at that point I was angry. You know, I could feel like that person's heartache, that person's sadness, that person's traumas. It's their personal stuff, so I can't share it. But let's just say someone's on their last, you know, like that. They're like it's either this or nothing sort of thing, you know. Anyways, not to make this stream about that, but yeah, their newest post was like, that's not what the live program is. How dare they come up with these assumptions about what the live program is? That's exactly not what it is. Who on their right mind would do this for life? And everybody's like, so what is it? Well, I'm gonna let us know. Anyone know? Anyways, like I said, I told you guys, if you use Apex and you want to try TPT, code Rocket Scooter gives you 50% off. I actually think 50% off ended last night. I don't know. But anyways, if you use TPT, give it a shot. You'll like it so much better. And if you don't like it, I'll give you like a free boot camp or something. Because I'm going to tell you, it's just not safe until anything's written down and in writing. Subjective payouts, subjective push to live, which means that they'll just judge and on their own will push you to live with no criteria for it. Don't at all get involved in that. There's a lot of firms out there that have subjective, they have rigid criteria. You make this much, you push you to live. This many payouts, you push you to live. And like, that's where you want to be. You don't want to do all this work and then have them take it from you. Yeah. Valid until 26th. Ooh, yeah. So check it out. TPT 50% off to 26. Why would anyone use Apex over anything? Like, the accounts are harder. The payouts are smaller. They're just cheap. They're cheap if you want to fail cheaply, but you know who's cheap to fail? Top Step. If you want to cheap to fail, go with Top Step. Activation fee model, same thing, but straightforward. Top Step is great. Like, nothing. I don't like Top Step X. It's the only reason I don't, or Project X, the only reason I don't use it. But I mean, there's a lot of cheap to fail models where you can pay just a little bit to practice and you only pay activation fee when you win. Loose is pretty cheap. Yeah, like there's two different camps, right? And I'll talk about prop score in a little bit. There, you know, the activation fee model, and then you have the one-time payment model. And so activation fee model is like you're gonna pay a little bit and then a lot once you pass. The one-time payment is you're gonna pay like the one-time payment is gonna be cheaper than both of these put together. And so, but when you look at both of them, there's pros and cons to both. Like if you're a good trader and you pass a lot, one-time payment usually has greater payouts. This one usually has smaller payouts or subjective payout rules. Activation fee models are pretty scary because you get to play for very cheap. It's easy to fail. So if you're a failing trader that fails a lot, you're You're going to do very well in this environment because it costs you less money than this one. But once you start making money or start getting profitable and you want to start being consistent with trading, the activation fee model is a smaller payout and it's subjective if you even get it. The one-time payment, slightly more expensive on the eval side, but because there's no activation fee, it's usually cheaper in the long haul. See, the total all-in is 170. This would be like 140 as an example. So it's usually slightly cheaper than the all-in cost, but it's more expensive to fail because every time you blow up, it's 140 and not 20. But the greater payout makes it out in the end. So if you guys are like starting to trade and you're starting to get to the point where you're making payouts, the one-time payment models are usually, the non-activation fee models are usually the better play. Almost, not usually, almost always. You're gonna have bigger chance of payout, bigger payouts, better structure, and they mitigate their risk by making it more expensive up front. They're not like a borderline insolvent company that's making volume off of $20 accounts. It has to deny payouts or has to change the rules, or have to deny people alive just to build a cash buffer. That's where they are right now. Why is there this delay to pushing people alive? There's two theories. Number one is they can't get approved as a live vendor in a brokerage system because they have lawsuits against them. And so this is the theory some people have. The theory is that they can't get approved and they're just sort of like trying to cover that fact up that no broker wants to work with them. Number one, that's theory number one. Like they're trying to go live and everyone's like, yeah, no thanks, not you guys. And that could be the case. But number two is they could just be pausing payouts for insolvency reasons that they don't have the ability to pay out. And they've reached a place where they've seen the end of the company if they don't do something. And so they're just delaying everybody. Either case, it's not a straightforward thing. This isn't supposed to be like Bash Apex, but yeah, that was the weekend's hot topic was people were, they had some kind of like, I don't know, meeting to talk about the live program to all the people that were going live to sort of just hold them over. And then people were posting screenshots from the meeting and then they're like, wait, this wasn't what we were actually saying. This was like, this thing was like, like people were like, oh, this screenshots from the meeting, guys. Anyways, that's what happened this weekend. Hot stuff. But my favorite part is the continual dodge of telling us what the live program is not, instead of giving us a clean, simple answer of what it is. And again, people, I don't know. I'm kind of like the smart guy, a little bit. I mean, I see right through it. I don't know if it takes you guys a little more convincing than whatever, but I can see right through it. There's no live program. Maybe they can't get one. Maybe nobody will approve them for one. No broker will work with them. Who knows? I don't know. Or they just are finding a clever way to dodge to stockpile money so they can catch up because they don't have any. There's some writing on the wall that we don't know what it is. But I know, like, for a fact, it's because we look at web traffic. Like, part of our market research is to look at web traffic for each of these prop firms to know who gets the most traffic. And it usually equates to the most sales. And Apex has been in decline for the last 3 years. I mean, they have not been growing relative to other people. So when you take the all percentage of all people searching for props, where traffic is going, Apex is in a decline like this. And other firms like Lucid and Tradeify, like the newer ones, are like ramping up. So they don't have the volume anymore to sustain the old business model. You sell, how do you make money in a coffee shop? You sell a very, very low price item. You're paying $10,000 of rent for a $3 cup of coffee, right? You only make up your money on sheer volume. How are you going to sustain a business on a $20 or $15 cup of coffee, 90% off eval accounts? Is you need volume. It's a volume business. And if you don't have the volume, that model won't sustain, and that model isn't sustaining, which is why they were shifting their plans over to end of the day models. So they can slowly join the rest of the crew, which is, the My Funded Futures and such that are all dominating the market right now, because those end of the day plans are really solid and really good. They're trying to enter that market because that's where the money is. The volume isn't there anymore on trailing drawdown accounts. Now they can't give uncapped payouts anymore. So you can study the trends. They are in a decline, and that's kind of what happened. So can't wait to get funded with Farkas. Oh yeah, that'd be fun. Anyways, top step fast payouts are faster than Lucid now. You got to pay out before I can request it in other accounts. I like that most of the firms are shifting towards that. Lucid's quick, Tradeify's quick. I mean, they're all quick, right? They're all doing like very quick payouts, which I like. The newer firms are. They're all limited. So basically, let me tell you guys, let me tell you from the inside how it works. So they all have like this Tradeovate API that runs the firm, right? So whenever you go process a payout and all that stuff, they got to go through like the Tradeovate API and then ask them, you know, like the dashboard updates in a certain amount of time. The API has a cycle time where it updates the UI on the front end. So there's like so essentially when you're running a prop firm, you run it through Tradeovate's API, right? NinjaTrader's API. And so the API, you know, everybody has like my dashboard updates faster than this one, my payout updates faster. Everybody can only go as fast as the API works. So dashboards can only update so fast. So the only thing that these firms can do is match at best as the update cycling of the API. So they're all racing for the same finish line. There's never going to be a firm that does it faster than others. They're all just trying to get as fast as they can with the limitation of the API. So the newer firms are investing in the technology to actually have their dashboards update in real time, but it's not actually real time. It's probably like, I'd say maybe like once a minute or something, but it's as real time as you can get. So like if you're investing in that infrastructure, you'll be able to have real-time payouts, quick payouts, real-time dashboard updates. Like once you pass live or once you pass your eval, you can go fund it immediately and start trading, right? So once firms understand, they're all trying to like, the good ones are all starting to push that angle of let me squeeze as much juice out of the API, quicker turnaround for customers. But at the end, they're all going to land on the same place. You can only update as fast as API updates. So it's not like Lucid and MyFunded are creating a technology that no one else will be able to achieve. They're just investing in the technology to utilize the quickness of the API. All these other firms just built on top of it and aren't really utilizing it to its best ability. But they're all going to reach the same finish line, the good ones, not going to be able to outpace each other further. But yeah, I love the fact that like, yeah, an example is like TPT. TPT was one of the best firms out there, but they don't have real-time updates, right? TPT built their system on the old system, which updates your account's balance once a day at the end of the day. That was the old system. So some of the newer firms like Lucid and Tradeify and MyFunded Futures and stuff are investing in those real-time updates because you can, and they realize there's a value add to it. People love getting their payouts as soon as they click the button. So it's just an, you know, it's an investment in your own tech. But it's not like they're going to have like the ability to outpace each other. They're all hitting the same limit, which is as fast as you can go. And you're throttled by Ninja. So you guys understand? We're just waiting for people to show up. It's gonna be Memorial Day. We might have a light turnout today, but we're gonna cover a lot of topics. Educational stream, of course. It's a holiday today. You know, you don't have to trade today. Why the hell are you still here? Education, baby. You guys probably still have to work. I don't know. Maybe Memorial Day, you're probably all off. But might as well have like a little educational stream. Go over some prop trading stuff. Teach you guys how to use prop score. Answer some questions, some Q&A. You're off, baby? Yeah. How many of you guys are... Who here has to work? That's my question. Does anybody here actually have to work? Do y'all work for a company that makes you work on Memorial Day? I remember when I used to be a grocery store checkout when I was like 16 years old. My first job, my first legit job. They made me work on like every freaking holiday, man. I never got off the grocery store. You know what I'm talking about? It's like Super Bowl, I had to work. Christmas Eve, I had to work. Thanksgiving, I had to work. But some people out there still got to work every holiday. Well, maybe some of y'all aren't in the United States either. Y'all like Memorial Day. What's that? We have like one holiday, to like memorial for all of the wars that we fought in. So they lump it into one holiday called Memorial Day. It's usually it's always a weekend. So it's a Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday sort of thing. I usually either go out of town or throw massive parties. Last year I threw a huge Memorial Day party. Like 50 people came to my pool. It was crazy. Do I sound like a great teacher? Did you know, fun fact, I used to teach engineering class at the University of Houston. I taught material science and engineering, and I taught fluid mechanics. Teaching's in my blood. I love it. I'm a chemical engineer by design, math nerd since birth, self-taught computer programmer, engineering degrees on the wall with my fake name on it. I'll finally read my response after like as little as I care. I finally made a response, shut everyone up. I should show people the P&L, but it's, you know, other people's P&L, so obviously can't share financial details to others. But I'd love to just show everybody. I have to show that I made a fortune, but unfortunately I can't. Where's Rockstar going live on Ninja Trader? Almost, like right now. So the reason I haven't pushed it live, I was looking at it over the weekend, is because we are working on monthly maps. It's almost done. The whole thing is almost done. Do I even trade, bro? I'm really good at Photoshop, except I'm broke and I can't afford the real version of Photoshop. I can only get the trial version. So when I do my Photoshop, it only lets me make so many edits before it makes me want to upgrade. I don't have 10 bucks to do it. So I really have to be careful what I do edit when I edit all my broker statements, you know, or when I put an extra car into the photo that's not even mine. One of these days, I might get a payout from Lucid this week, so I might upgrade to the Photoshop Pro. I used to go for Kimmy. Let's go. Tough major. Yeah, it's pretty tough. That's the first time I always felt like school was easy as a kid. And engineering school was, you know, like I was very advanced as a youngster. And I just breezed through high school. Like, I mean, I learned calculus when I was in grade school. Like, you know, 4th, 5th, 6th grade, I'm learning algebra. Like by 6th grade, I learned calculus. 4th grade, I'm learning algebra, geometry, when other kids are learning to divide. And so I had tutors from college teaching me stuff in advance. My mom wanted me to graduate normal. My dad wanted me to graduate high school when I was 13, sort of thing. Anyways, school is a breeze. But when I actually got to college, engineering school actually was challenging. It was the first time I actually had to face challenge in education. It was actually very tough, very conceptual, very outside the box sort of thinking. So if you did go to engineering school and pass it, I commend you. From somebody like me, birthed with a high IQ where everything was super simple, it was even challenging for me. Actually had a hard time learning how to study because I never had to study before in my life. So I went through some rude awakenings my first year of school. I photoshopped my face over rips in front of the cars. That's what I do. That's my new ad. He's got that really Dino Rosa SF90 that he just bought. Oh, sexy car. So Dino Rosa is the kind of the orange red color with the body kit with the black on it. It's pretty sick. His new Rari. Don't talk math, I'm turning you on. Okay. Oh yeah. Do you even have a Bugatti, bro? I can Photoshop one. Is that good enough? Will there be a date set from the Jew boot camp will be? So we don't do boot camps every month. We usually do them once a quarter. Just make it a huge event. So we'll probably do another one at the end of the summer. Mean score of the Kimmy exams are like 30 to 40 out of 100. Oh, dude, yeah, easily. You get you get a 50, you set the curve and got the A usually. What is the strategy for these one-day one-on-one straight fight? We'll get together. It starts Wednesday morning, so tomorrow night after boot camp, I'll give you guys a strategy for the trade fight. The ad you saw on your channel about rips is real. I didn't know. They must be doing. He must be doing targeting on our channel. That's really smart though. The Tesla Roadster. It's pretty. I guess a pretty smart ad. Am I doing boot camp tonight? No, not on holiday. No, not today. Wait for the boot camp to open again. Well, you can do it now, diving, but you can watch the videos, or you can just jump into the lives. We're only like 6 classes in, so you always see the rips ad. Oh, maybe I should make an ad. Except I'm gonna make a comedy version of the ad. I'm gonna rent like $1 million car. I have a friend that I'm gonna go. Okay, so I have friends over at Million Air, so I'll go over there. I'll climb out of a private jet. I'll do everything. Be like, I rented this private jet. I'm gonna pull up in this car. I rented this suit, and I'm gonna completely do a play on that. I'm gonna make a. Let me call my guy up, and I'll make an ad literally, and it'll be totally comical. I'll have a fur coat on. I'll have 2 chicks in bikinis. Like I'll have like a hat with a feather in it, cigar in my mouth, martini glass. I'll be coming down the stairs in the private jet. 2 chicks in bikinis. 4 minutes till what? There's no bell, tradie. Holiday, bro. And I'll get out. You know, a guy will drive up in this car. He'll get out. He's got white gloves on. Your car, sir. Thank you, my good man. And I'll shove a wad of money in his pocket. You know. And at the end of the whole thing, I'll be sitting there, and then on the actual commercial, we'll go, okay, and cut. And you'll see the guy cut, and then all of a sudden the stage hands come out right? They start like grabbing everything off my head, grabbing the props. I'm like, hey, get that back. They're like grabbing the money, putting everything in the props. They're wheeling away all the lighting. The jet just kind of rolls away in the background. I'm like, hey, come back, come back. And the girls are like, get off me. And all of a sudden I'm like, whatever guys. And I fucking just turn around and I just walk over and the camera follows me. And I walk over and I get in my little Mazda Miata and I put on a hat that says like Domino's Pizza on it. And I'm sputtering onto work. You know, I say like, now watch my YouTube show. There it is. That's the commercial, baby. That's it. I'll do it 100%. And it's like, this is probably your trading guru right here. Look at that. I filmed the whole thing. The whole thing. The whole thing. Like the funny part is like the girls like, get off me, you know, sort of thing. You know, as soon as the director says cut, I got to do it, man. I always dreamed of making a commercial like that. That was like my old school commercial I always wanted to do. It's like to poke fun of the whole, you know, this is your, you know, this is the guy, you know, the private jet guy, you know, whatever. What part of Houston I am? I live like in the memorial area by Memorial Park. Right inside the loop. The girl's looking for sanitizer. Yeah. So even though there's no bell at 9:30 on a holiday, you will see the market move like there is one. You will see volume pick up. It won't be big like a normal open, but you will actually see movement because algorithms are just designed to act like that. Asia, European algorithms are going to act based on what they believe the open time. Watch, you'll usually see a little bit of volume. Where would I recommend someone in the 20s to move to that isn't the Heights? The Heights is the kind of the more affordable place to live, which is the cool area to live for people in their 20s. If not Heights, I'd recommend Montrose or Edo. Edo is like less developed, but it's up and coming. It's kind of like east side of downtown. They call it the warehouse district. There's all these like bars and cool stuff popping up over there. It's like all empty land and warehouses. So it's kind of like a cool, gritty, like, you know, industrial sort of area. It's not super developed but it's still pretty cool. It's close to downtown also. Montrose is like 1/3 hipster, 1/3 young professional, 1/3 neighborhood. So it's like this cool, I used to live in Montrose for like a decade. It's like this cool museums, coffee shops, art, culture sort of area. And then like there's a couple streets down there where all the gay bars are. So you just basically just like this fun loving sort of community. It's not real Houston like, it's more like Houston's very Texas like. It's very, let me give an example. It's almost like snobby, you know, hipster like more than anything, like in Austin in a way. So that kind of area is kind of cool. Like, but it's by the park. It's by like there's a huge park and you can go hang out there and, you know, take your dogs or biking, go running. A million coffee shops, like all the best restaurants in that Montrose area. Upper Kirby is near it, but it's also more expensive as well. Yeah. I kind of liked it because it was close to like all my fitness studios that I go to, and it was close to so there's a little bit of volume at the open, even though the stock market isn't open. I've been trading for so many years, I can tell you all that. There's a volume spike even though there's no market open today. We'll go over some stuff in a minute while everybody's here. Don't forget to hit the like button. We'll do an educational sesh today. Somebody says, am I buy? No, I'm try. I go 3 ways. I like girls from the front, from the back, from the side. Hey, that's all 3 ways. At least my girlfriend thinks I'm straight. Want to buy a house there, protect your property values. Wait, where? In Houston? Houston's a great place to live. Houston is cool. Like Houston's a low cost of living. That's like really nice. The Heights, like why would it, like if you're like in your 20s, why wouldn't you want to live in the Heights? That's my question. That's where you're gonna meet like just, it's like Heights are like people that like have 1 foot in the suburbs and 1 foot in the city. You get like that sort of like safe feeling of the city, but you don't, I mean of the suburbs, but you're still in the city. And it's actually kind of cheaper to live. It's getting more expensive now, but if you lock it in, it's pretty. I lived in the Heights for like 5 years. I loved it. So they were trading, not really, we're talking about a little bit, say something like Austin-fornia. It's very, very, very Austin-fornia like, yeah, in the area. But actually, I think now that it's become closer to the med center, the Montrose vibe is a lot of doctors and professionals that want to live right by the med center. So there's like tons of like $1 and $2 million houses just popping up, townhomes that are just crazy big. Like my buddy, well, one of my buddies has like a $3 million townhome. It's doctor right there in the middle of Montrose. Yeah, we'll do some training today. Get wild and live in a crime-ridden city like Memphis. Oh hell yeah. No, bro. When I lived in 4th Ward, which is on the edge of Montrose in Midtown, I'll tell you the story, and I'll tell you guys in a second here. One more story. I woke up one day and I went outside, and I was going out to meet some friends or something. I remember I was going somewhere. There's a guy like just sleeping on my driveway, you know, under the awning of the, you know, like a 4-story house that I had. There's the awning over the driveway, and he's just like sleeping in the driveway. And I walk out, I'm like, hey, you all right there? And he's, hey man, and I'm like, it's cool, man. You beating the heat, huh? It's a summer day. So, it's fucking hot, man. Like, oh, it's cool, man. You could chill here for the day, but like, you know, by the end of the night, you got to get out. You know, I don't want to like, you know, this to become a hangout for everybody. But you know, beat the heat for the day, but then get out here. You know. So, all right, man. Oh yeah, all right, man. Cool. You got anything to eat, man? I was like, oh man, I'm gonna hurry up. Like, yeah, what do you like? I got like frozen food. I got nothing, man. Like, want a banana? Like something. I'm like, let me just go up there and see what I got. Went upstairs, go in my pantry. I'm like, I got nothing but like Campbell's soups and canned shit. And I like grabbed this this bag. It was like from Whole Foods, bag of like mixed nuts, right? And you know, like it's like $25 worth of nuts, you know, from Whole Foods. It's like you know, almonds and whatever. And I went downstairs. I'm like, you know, I'm thinking, yeah, he'll like this. This is protein. This is nutritious. It'll get you through the day. It's a lot of energy packed in these nuts. Go out there and I hand the guy my nuts. No, I hand him a bag of nuts. And guy like, here you go, man. He gets up and he's like, angry. He's like, hey man, he's like, how am I gonna eat these? I ain't got no teeth, man. And he opens his mouth, nothing but gums. And he's mad at me, like yelling at me. I was like, I mean, that's all I got, dude. I gotta go, man. He's like, man, fuck you, man. And got these nuts. So anyways, that's what it was like living in Montrose. I was like, I can't help you I mean, I always want to help people, but he was angry because I didn't have anything. I was like, if I had a loaf of bread, I'd run upstairs and grab it for him. But I was like, I'm gonna get my car now and go, man. But you know, when the sun goes down, I want you out of here. So anyways, you know, gentrifying city area, but that's what it was like. It wasn't always like that every day, but I do have some couple fun stories from that from that time of my life. And then one time there's a person that was banging on my door in the middle of the night, and I went down there. I didn't have my gun on me, but I went down and I opened the door. My gun's in my office. It was nearby, but I opened the door because they were like, "Argh!" Be back. Sorry about that. Internet's all right, we're back. Anyways, they was like banging on the door. Sound like a zombie from a movie, right? Just banging, banging, banging. And so I open the door, I open the little sliding door. And I look and I'm like, there's somebody there. I turn on the light, I can't tell what it is. And I wouldn't know, you know, for me, I'm still like, you know, most people would be like, I'm gonna call the cops or whatever. That's not me. I'm like, I don't know if this person got stabbed or something. You know, they're bleeding out on my doorstep. I'm like, let me see if they need any help. That's what I thought. I was like, let me see if they need help. So I, you know, I have this little stand by the door. So I grab one of my guns. I just put it right there just in case. Just as I open the door and I turn on the light and I'm just like, I was like, you okay? It's middle of the night. It's 2 in the morning. Person's, And I'm looking, I'm like, the first thing I do is I look at them to make sure they don't have anything in their hands, like a knife or something. I literally just open the door and peek out. You all right? I look on the ground, make sure they're not like bleeding or they get hit by a car or something. You never know. I mean, it's a city. And I could be the only person that can help them. So I'm like, all right. You all right? I'm like, all right, you're good, man. All right. Have a good night. And close the door, turn the lock. And the person just stumbles out in the street and does this weird kind of, they go out in the street, they go out there and they're like, ah! And then they turn backwards and they start hopping backwards on the street. I'll tell you, man, fentanyl's a weird fucking drug, but you know, they were doing the backwards Jesus. So it literally was just, yeah, so that's kind of what it was like. But the city is like that anywhere, you know. I only have 2 crazy stories. Well, there's one time where a guy in a coffee shop came out in his underwear and wearing nothing else, and they were like chasing him out with a broom, telling him, we tell you every single week, you can't take a bath in the bathroom here. And that was at a coffee shop. So that's it. Other than that, in 10 years, that's like all that really ever happened where I was in the city. We've all been there, huh? Yeah, those old days on fentanyl. Okay, welcome to the stream, guys. We're just kind of wrapping until the market was, well, till people showed up. Market's closed today because it's Memorial Day. As you see, which is kind of funny, there is always volume. I'm teaching you guys something. There's always volume at 9:30 in the morning, even though the stock market is closed. And what causes that volume is our algorithms from other countries and other environments that don't have Memorial Day. They're still open, and they're designed algorithmically to still trade at our morning, and they're not even trading off the stocks, they're just trading on the futures. So even though, you know, Asia doesn't have a Memorial Day today and London doesn't have a Memorial Day today, they're still trading today. So you will see some volume and some movement, but this really, you're not going to have anything to sort of tell you which direction things are going. Now, those of you that have been through the Rock Scooter Bootcamp, you will know that we teach you there's these risk interval bands, and risk interval is based on an exploit that we do off of CME margin requirements. We create a high volume pivot that is almost the best pivot that we have. It is a 4% of days will break above to the upside, 8% of days will break to the downside, and 88% of days will stay inside the middle of these 2 green lines. It is so accurate, in fact, that I long off of it every single time and I short off of it every single time. Now, the long every single time goes with the confluence indicator that we'll have when the market is open. We won't have it today because the market's closed, but it's based on stocks. This confluence indicator goes between 0 and 100. If the indicator is, or sorry, 0 and 1.0. If the indicator is greater than 0.5, then the market is bullish. If it's less than 0.5, then the market is bearish. If it's greater than 0.5, I long this with a really big position. If it's less than 0.5, I long it with a small position. But I long it every single time because only 8% of days do close below it. Now on the top side of the band, every single time we hit the top of it, if the market is bearish, I also short it big. But if the market is bullish, I only short it small and for a quick scalp. So the example on the bottom is I will reverse it every time to bet that it keeps rallying, and I'll just take it and then trim and then hold a runner. But when shorting a bull market, I only take a little bitty scalp off of it, and that's it. I try to get maybe 40 points in NASDAQ, maybe 10 points in S&P, and that's it. It's very hard to short against a bull market. It's much easier to short against the bear market. And we always talk about the mechanics of that. You can go through on any specific trading day, and you can just look at the following. And we'll look at the last bull market as an example. Can you notice something? I'm going to ask you and pop quiz you guys. This is an educational sesh. We're one of the best trading teachers, I would say, on social media right now. You guys want some credentials. As far as day trading goes, I don't know if you guys have seen my performance stats, but I just did a single account trading challenge. Let me show you guys really quick, just to show you where I'm coming from. I do show my P&L. I will show my 1099s at the end of the year. You guys can see everything I do. I did a million trading challenge. I started from 100K. I put in maybe 230 total, but I ran up profit of excess of $800,000 against it. I withdrew 800. So this is a high leverage trading challenge, just over like a 4-month period. And I did this live on stream. So I usually trade a live brokerage account on stream. Fantastic stats. You guys can pause or rewind the video, go back and see it. From that, I withdrew $800,000 of that to put into my pocket. Once the Iran situation got weird and the market was just going up and down on Iran stuff, I got a little hesitant to want to continue to trade real accounts further until everything settled out with Iran. But on March the 19th or 18th, 19th, and 30th, I took out three withdrawals. The red is the withdrawal from transfer history. This is from the NinjaTrader platform. You'd recognize the fonts. And this was $806,000 I withdrew. So that was the end of the challenge. I sort of got nervous during that time when the market was just going straight up, straight up, straight up, and was still chopping. Here, I was like, I'm going to go ahead and end it. I took the withdrawals back here, and then I was fighting with, like, I left 200 in the account, was fighting with it. And I was like, I'm just going to wait and just kind of chill out. And then I went back to trading props on the side. But if you add up what I did from that challenge, plus what I made in props, I made in the first quarter of this year in excess of $1 million in profit. And this is all done live on stream. Everybody here has seen that. I don't know if you guys watch other YouTubers or not, but we are probably the most successful day trading YouTube stream, I would say, as far as just general success in what we've done, as far as, like, you know, P&L. There's a lot of people that do very well. I'm not knocking anyone else. A lot of people do very well, but there's a lot of people that don't. There's a lot of prop firm salesmen that just, I mean, you can watch them blow up all the time, whatever. But we're a very serious group here. We trade as a team. We're one of the biggest YouTube channels out there, pretty fast growing YouTube channel. I'm trying to find something that shows you. We do competitive trading here. Every single major tournament that there's ever been, we always place and get in the top. So, like, for instance, Tradeify Grand Cup, I'm going to be in round 2. The NinjaTrader Arena Cup they just happened to have, I got 20th place out of 10,000 people. The BDH tournament, I got first place, the one that Pat Whelan hosted. I won that tournament. ETF earlier in the year it was 10,000 people in that tournament. It was a month-long tournament. I also got first place. Tradeify Grand Cup Part 1, one of our students got 3rd place. Our team got 2nd place. When I did the Robbins Cup, I got in the top 10. So when it comes down to day trading and trading tournaments, the list of accomplishments we have is really substantial. People have said, well, you guys get lucky, or you guys YOLO, you guys whatever. Yeah, I get lucky every fucking time. I guess that's it. I'm the luckiest guy in the world, which is fine. But, you know, like I said, there's some consistency there. And so here I'm going to teach you guys how to be lucky. You guys want to learn how to be lucky? You guys we all ready to learn how to be lucky in the market? I'm going to teach you. How do I get lucky every time? Something going on there, but I'm going to teach you guys. What mic and webcam do I use for streaming? So my camera is a Sony, I think it's a 6600. Hold on. It's not a webcam. Hold on. I believe I have an A6600 Sony, and I have an adjustable, and this is a very expensive lens because they're very rare to get. I have a 2.8 that can go from 16 to 55 lens. So it's an adjustable with the 2.8. So you usually don't see 2.8s that are adjustable, but I use that lens just in case someone. I got it because I might want some variability. You probably don't need a zoomable lens, but you can. Mine was in case I want to take the camera off and actually do any actual shot with it, to film with it or whatever. No open positions right now. Not yet. The microphone I have is a Rode Procaster. I've had this mic for almost 15 years. It has lasted forever. It is the best mic for podcasting. But I also have like 3 different pieces of software that my voice goes through. So I have the mic goes into a box. This is supposed to be a mic. It's like a sperm. Let me draw this a little bit better. Mic goes into a box for the analog signal. Turns it to digital. Digital goes to computer. It goes through 2 pieces of software before it hits the encoder. So I have like a bunch of different EQs and adjustments and noise gates and stuff on it. So my microphone setup is pretty complex, but hopefully it sounds good for you guys. It took me many years to figure out how to perfect the sound there, but I'm kind of like an audiophile, so I really want it to sound good. As far as like streaming, you want to get yourself a really good mirrorless camera. You can. Something that's light. You know, you don't want a heavy camera sitting there on a stand. It's behind your computer. Sony's are great. What's my real voice sound like? Attention, everybody. See? Today, the LA Dodgers are playing the Brooklyn. No, I'm just kidding. No, seriously. I don't know what my voice normally sounds like. I sound apparently like a guy on old-timey radio. Prohibition is here, see? Al Capone and his cronies have been arrested for bootlicking liquor. Yeah. Extra, read all about it. That's what my real voice kind of definitely sounds like this. I just don't have a, I have like the audio effects are like get rid of the clicky clack from the typing and from like, you know, maybe if I fart, it doesn't pick it up in the microphone, you know. And I'll be like in the middle of talking here, like a brrr. Do Mr. Bean. All right. Burn. Thank you. We're big Mr. Bean fans here, in case you didn't know. Hello. All right, back to the lesson. Sorry about that. I digress. Thank you. I've been practicing all my life. One of these days I'll get a job and stand up if this trading thing doesn't work out and we'll be fine. Which prop account would I recommend right now? Well, it's a loaded question, right? So guys who didn't know, let me give you a quickie really quick. If you guys want to help pick a prop account to trade with, we built a free tool, and I'm talking about free tool, and it's 100% free. Okay, prop score. I built something to help you answer that question. Now, again, this is not a sales pitch. You don't got to pay for this. It's free, so use it for free. This answers that question for you. This is the link. It's a free service. I repeat, free service. Believe it or not, somebody here making something to give to you for free without charging you for it. Everyone out there's got to pay this, pay that, pay this, and pay anything. Mr. Bean's actually an alien. I believe that theory. I believe that's very true. So prop score does is it's a mathematical model that ranks prop firms based on their accounts. There's no personal subjectivity. It's an equation. The prop score is the return on investment per difficulty, which is all the rules, per time and market, per the payout splits and stuff here. And it gives you an overall score, and it's putting everybody on the same benchmark. Somebody that takes longer to pass will have a lower score than somebody that takes shorter to pass, all things being equal. Someone with a higher return will have a higher score than someone that has a lower return, all things being equal. So return on investment per difficulty per time is an algorithmic model that we built that ranks the firms according to how good their plans actually are. And then of course the price is factored in real time to give you that deal. We have coupon code for all of it to tell you the best deal. We get the best deal being a tier 1 affiliate with 50 something prop firms. If there's a prop firm, we have a code for it, for the most part. Currently, the top ranked firm is TPT with their 50% off deal. My Funded Futures is next. Blue Sky is next. Funded Seat, Lucid. These are all the bigs. Top Step, Trade Day, Aqua, Tradeify, Funded Next, Family, and all, and so on, and Alpha. Anything, our score is ranked from 5 to 10. 5 is the worst, 8 is the absolute middle, and 10 is the best. So anything between 8 and 10 is valuable and worth your money. Anything between 8 and 5, by definition, is below average because the average is 8. Take the raw score at 8 and put it in the middle. So anything above 8 is considered above average. And there's a lot of 8s, there's a lot of 5s, there's a lot of things in the middle. Blue Sky is somehow ranks very highly. Now let me start over. These two are 10s, and 10 sets the curve, and so third place is an 8.8. See, My Funded and TPT are just so good, they squeeze everybody down. But everyone else is still pretty equivalent, like 8.8, 8.6, 8.5, 8.4. These are almost all exactly identical to each other. So there's really, like, when you say third place, they're all almost kind of like tied for third, to be honest. Blue Sky is in third, though. I don't have any experience with them, but people have traded with them. You can read reviews and see what people say on prop scores. So there's actually reviews written there. You guys are welcome to leave your own reviews. But my favorite prop firms to trade as a new trader, My Funded Futures is probably the best place to start as a new trader, or Lucid, or Tradeify. I would say that those are the most straightforward firms with them, like easy to pass sort of, you know, rules, no subjectivity, straightforward, quick payouts. I would say those are the way to go. If you want a slightly bigger and better payouts with a slightly better live program, TPT is the best of all of them. TPT Pro and My Funded Futures Rapid are undeniably the two best prop accounts right now to take. Now, best is subjective because they are slightly more expensive, I would say, but not with their 50% off and 20% off sales. But the difference is they're a little more expensive, but you get the best payouts in the best live program here. You want something that's like slightly cheaper. There's a couple options here, like Top Step is going to come in pretty cheap. Aqua's going to come in pretty cheap. Fund and X will come in pretty cheap, etc. But again, you're just splitting hairs as to what's better. I always say My Funded Futures is kind of the best all around because it's end of the day drawdown, with the exception of Rapid. So the Rapid account on My Funded and the Pro and TPT are identical accounts, by the way. You look at the stats, they're pretty much equal to each other. It's the same kind of account. So apart from that, TPT only has these Pro accounts. My Funded Futures has the hybrid just like that, but they also have a couple options that are different. And when you click on the firm, it'll actually give you like the accounts and all the different scores that go with it. You highlight over it, it'll tell you what each of these scores are. So simplicity, for example, is the rules. Consistency, drawdown, end of the day, drawdown type, sorry, PT to MLL ratio, what is the DLL, all that is built into here. ROI is how much you're expected to get against how many times you're expected to fail and the total return on that investment. DPP is drawdown per price, which is the amount of account that you get, how big it is per dollar you spend. EPT is how quick you can pass per dollar you spend. And then review is the overall review. As you see with like My Funded, there's a lot of green and yellow here. So it's green is good, yellow is average, orange is, you know, sub-average, and red is bad. And you can go to every firm and compare them however you want, side by side. And I would say that my recommendation personally for a new trader is going to be, let me remove Apex from here. These are my recommended firms, I would say, for a new trader. But there's pros and cons to every firm out there. But these are like the main 5 I think people go for here. And TPT would be like you want the better payout for slightly harder. Tradeify, Alpha, Lucid is like you want the smaller payout for slightly easier. These are all your S tier goated prop firms in my opinion right now. So anyways, they're all really good. Not saying that the ones I didn't name aren't goated as well. It's really hard to pick. I don't have experience. I've never traded Blue Sky or Funded Seat or Trade Day or Aqua. So I don't have experience personally with them. So I'm trying to be fair. These are ones I have experience with personally and have traded with personally. So that's why I would say I like those, but it doesn't mean those are the only 5 that are worth it. Everything above 8 is worth it. And you can read other people's reviews for it. So anyways, okay, do we ever get to teaching on how to get lucky with trading? No, we're about to tell you. About to tell you how to get lucky with trading. Okay. But anyways, PropScore is a free site. Maybe mods can type in the Discord for you guys. Also free Discord. A massive Discord community. We launched it a little over a month ago, and there's already well over 4,000 something people in it. And the Rock Suiter Discord has 10,000 people in it. So we have one of the bigger Discords out there. Mods can drop it in there. You guys are welcome to join. You made an account with PropScore just to share your shadow ban experience. Apex's accounts have ranked fairly mid always. Right here, they're like right in the middle, 8.1. So I mean, they're literally in the middle. Nothing spectacular about Apex. What kills them is their ROI. The return on investment on Apex is just very low. The payouts are very small, and the rules are pretty hard. So, you know, they have DLL and consistency unfunded. There's no firms out there don't have DLL and consistency unfunded. Nobody does that anymore. This is a rule from like the 2022 era of props. This is absolutely, can we use the R word? This is actually absolutely fucking stupid. It really is. I don't know anybody that would subject their money to DLL and consistency unfunded, not in 2026. So anyways, the rules are very hard. And you can sort by like which eval stage you want and see what the different stats are here, which is really nice. And read the reviews. Yeah, we put a lot of effort into this, so it's actually really nice. Another thing you can do with the site is you can come in here and program your own trading stats. It'll actually adjust the scores based on your own stats. An example is you want to know which firm gives me the max monthly payout. And you might say maybe I pass 5 evals before I go funded, and maybe I fail 2 fundeds before I get a payout. And I trade with a 60% win rate, and I like to trade 2-to-1 trades. Okay. You can put in all these stats and it will adjust the scores based on your trading stats because you're giving it a failure rate model now, and all things being equal, it will calculate the new failure rate model and give a new return on investment based on your own trading stats. So what makes our site really cool is it's all mathematics, and you can also program in your own trading stats over here to the side and tell you what's best for you. Say you fail a lot. I fail 50 times before I pass. I fail 40 times before I pass. I have a 10% win rate. You know, and I trade like 5-to-1 trades. Like you're like the worst trader in the world. What's the best monthly payout for you? Take profit. What about the quickest single day payout? You know, how do the scores move? And somehow like FXify moves up the list. Take profit moves down the list, right? So essentially mathematical min-maxing your stats. This is the best value for your buck. So nobody's built anything like this. We're very proud of this, and it's a free service. So everybody, you're welcome to go check it out and use it and have fun with it. Here it is. Here's the link again. Yo, mods, can y'all toss out that Discord link? Thank you, Kyle. I saw it. Never mind. Anyways, back to some trading stuff. So we teach day trading here. Like I said, I've run up $1 million in profit first quarter of this year. We've won or placed in every major trading tournament. The last 2, the Tradeify, we had dozens of people advance. I don't know, I didn't count how many people made it to the last round, but in the Ninja Trader, we had 74 people in the top 200. So 36% of the top 200 was us. 17% of the top 100 was us. We had 17 people in the top 100. So tells you something about how good our trading is, and our training is really good. We teach people a couple different principles here. It's different than what most people are used to trading, but the main principle, and I'll talk about bull markets here in a second, a little pop quiz for y'all. The main thing that we do here, which is very specific, is we find volume pivots. And we have this really neat way of predicting where volume will be. And where these volume pivots are, it isolates where I need to trade to just certain spots on the map. For instance, I don't just trade everywhere. I only trade off of something that means something. When you buy something, right? Market's moving and you buy something, you're the bull. You want bulls to come in after you and push the price up, and you're rewarded for being the first bull to the event, right? So if you know where volume's going to be, you know where that probability is going to be, where bulls might actually come and be in your favor. So if it doesn't matter if I'm right or wrong, but if I'm right where volume will be every time, we touch here, there's going to be volume and volume, volume. If I'm where volume will be every time, then I'm actually trading from the right place. Whether I get the trade right or wrong is kind of irrelevant because everybody's guessing at the market. But the trick is being right or wrong from the right place. And we always call it being wrong from the right place. If you are in a trade, a lot of the times you will, let's example that you don't know what this, let's pretend that this is the, actually let's move down here. Let's go down to this bottom band where I tell you only 8% of days close below and 92% of days close above. Pretty good odds, right? So when the market hits the band, chat, what would you guys do? I have like this hair that's like tickling my face. Hold on, let me pluck it. Maybe it's a nose hair. Hold on. No, it's like a hair from here. I keep feeling it like brush against my nose. You know, every once in a while you get this like one little full part long. Yeah, you guys nailed it, right? Full part long. Long. You know, the probability is really high. 92% of days you close above and 8% of days you close below. So you might want to take the trade from there. And so if you're wrong, well, you've invalidated. Anytime you go into a low probability zone where your stop will be, you've invalidated the trade. You hit this level, there will be volume, and then it breaks through. Well, the volume wasn't enough to carry you to that probability that you want. But the difference is there's a lot of people that like market falls and falls and falls and then does this. And then people jump in and say, ooh, I'm going to catch that reversal. There's a fair value gap or whatever. Let me go ahead and jump in on the long. And then you jump in on the long, and then the market does this. And you stopped out right there. You were right, but you were from the wrong place. You are not trading where there's any kind of significant volume. As a matter of fact, the volume probably looked like this. Right? You jumped in a weird low volume spot that kind of sounds stupid. Right? Is this you, most of you? Most of you every time? That's you every time? I know. I know, Greg. That used to be me every time. That's been me for a while. So I learned till I saw the lights. Yeah, right. So it's most of us, right? The market baits you when you jump into something, but it doesn't have like any meaning, right? Because there's no traders there. But if I tell you every single pivot you see on my screen, 100% will be a volume pivot. And you can watch a stream 2 or 3 times just to determine if I'm full of shit or not. I invite you to. Every one of our lines on screen, when you touch it, there will be volume every time. Every time. So the difference is that here you were right, but you stopped out because you were right from the wrong place. When you are right from the wrong place, your win rate goes down. You lose more. But if you were wrong from the right place, you were always wrong small. I'll write that down. If you're right from the wrong place, your win rate's gonna tank. You're gonna lose a lot more even when you're right. When you're right from the wrong place, your emotions go out of control. You flip-flop a lot. The market, you take your loss, the market moves again, then you jump in higher. Oh, I was right. Oh, let me get on this. I was right. I was totally right. You jump in a terrible spot again. Maybe you lose again. But if you're wrong from the right place, you are always wrong small. Always wrong small. So the trick to day trading successfully and being lucky, this is to teach you guys how I'm lucky, how to win BDH tournament, how to win ETF tournament. How did our guy get 3rd place in Tradeify? How did our team get 2nd place in Tradeify? We're lucky motherfuckers. How to get 20th in the Trader Arena Cup this last week out of 10,000. I'm so lucky. I'm lucky. Take me to Vegas. Everyone here is lucky. How did 37% of the top 200 come from this community and my training? Lucky motherfuckers. And let me tell you how we do it. You ready for this? You know the secret? What the secret to all of it is? You need to learn how to be wrong from the right place. This is the secret to luck. Entry efficiency. It's if I am wrong here and I'm stopped out and the market does this, I'm not jumping in on whatever your candles tell you to jump in on this. No, thank you. No, thank you. I've invalidated my trade. Something that only happens 8% of the time is happening. So the low probability thing happens. Don't fight it. The market has enough oomph to kill something that happens 92% of the time. Then you better pay attention. And like the rule is, if something doesn't make sense, get out of the way. There are billion-dollar hedge fund managers that say the same thing. One of their major rules is if something that wasn't supposed to happen or doesn't make sense is happening, close everything out. Don't try to make sense of it and justify it. Most of you guys will sit there and be like, well, maybe this, or maybe the news this, or maybe that, maybe I'll hold on. Don't maybe anything. If something low probability happens, it means there's a shift in the dynamic of the market to overwhelm the expected thing. Just get out. Get out, 100%. Warren Buffett just said that. He's talking to my ear right now. Right, so because I've invalidated a trade from a high probability area, I've invalidated it. I'm no longer letting the candles bait me in back to the trade. Here, you might decide to get back in on it. I'm telling me, no. Once it reconfirms back to the high probability area, then I'm back in on the long. This is long number 1, and I'm longing again from the same spot if the conditions have improved when we got there. I'm validating something that has odds. This line has an actual probability. I'm not making this up. It's 92%. I'm validating this line. I'm invalidating below it. And that is why we win every tournament and we place in every tournament. Because traders out there are just bad at trading. And historically, we're really good at trading because our entry efficiency is really good. We only trade where volume will be. And as a group of people, that adds up to a lot of winning traders. Now, there's not a sales pitch at the end of this, by the way. So these aren't claims to be like, make you go buy something. Don't fucking buy anything from me. Just listen. It's a free stream. Okay. Nobody's results can guarantee your own results anyways. Everyone's on their own journey. So don't be like, all right, cool, bro. The golf clubs look nice, but where's the timeshare? Yeah, I get it. No, everyone trying to sell you something. Prop score is free. This trading stream is free. YouTube channel is free. Discord is free. It's free. Nothing for sale here. I mean, I have the platform, but this ain't a sales pitch for the platform either. Okay. You guys on the same page? Okay. All right, when in doubt, just get out. Yeah, that's it. So a couple of neat things, right? So when the market opens, let me see if I can pop up liquidity maps. Show you what like our platform actually does. We have a couple of cool exploits here. I know we have historic maps on here. Let me pop on a 5-minute chart. Let's go back in time. Well, we should have them. They don't load up when there's a holiday. Okay, let me tell my guy in here. Ninja Trader, I need to review it once. We're going to release it for general use. The indicators are distributing in form of a zip file. They can import and start using. Excellent. Okay, can I review? No, we ready to deploy? Cool. Maybe I'll deploy Ninja tomorrow. Only one Discord. Rocket Scooter has a Discord for people that buy our platform. Prop Score is a free Discord just for free. It's a new trading home if you want one. Some of the best traders in all of trading hang out there. All these contest winners, all these champions, that's where they hang out, talk trading and chatting and stuff. Can I explain the indicators below the charts? Yeah, I'll walk you through some of them really quick. Okay. So right now, because there's a holiday, we don't have all of our indicators turned on. It's kind of like a characteristic. You'll see you come tomorrow, it'll be on. So, and I wish I could show you guys the historic, what they look like. Let me see if I got a picture of it somewhere. So we don't, let me see if Google, let's put on like maybe a stock. I'll have some historic on there. Nah. Okay. So we have a thing that when there's a holiday, nothing pops up. So we'll have this come tomorrow morning and you'll see a little bit more. But here, basically what happens in the morning is we get this printout that looks like this. There's 2 exploits that we do to find those volume pivots. Every single pivot we have is between 60 and 90% accurate. And that's how good they are. An example is, well, hello.
Hi.
Thank you. You got some breakfast. What's up, girl? This is IDOC, everybody. First timers of the stream.
Hi. I'm sleepy.
She's also entering the Ninja Trader Arena Cup.
Yeah, I am.
I want to make her do it.
I kick your asses.
Why are you sweaty? Are you wet? Are you sweating? Are you hot? Oh, thanks for washing dishes. I think she's gonna win. I think she's gonna win. Thanks for breakfast, baby. Yeah. Oh, how long? Okay, maybe I'll join you later. If I'm feeling better. Alrighty. So, okay, so there's 2 different principles that we exploit here, and I'll show you guys what they are. For volume pivots. So every single pivot that we find is guaranteed high volume. There are different cool things we do. One of the easiest ones to understand is the open and close of equities. Even when the stock market is closed, there's going to be volume at the open. Okay. The open and close has to do with the imbalances that take place every single day. At the beginning and end of each trading day, there's a protocol called MOO and MOC. And so what you can do is a period before the open. Right, the open is here where market makers open the price. There's a period before the open where there's a cutoff, and you can submit an order anytime before the cutoff to tell the market maker, hey, I want to buy 100,000 shares at the open, no matter what, whatever the price is, just fill me there. So they collect these like, I'll just buy at the open orders. Market on open, market on close. You can do the same thing when the market closes. In big institutions and hedge funds, they might just want to be like rebalancing their portfolio. Hey, we need 600,000 shares of Apple at the open. And so they get all these tickets to buy and sell, and then they match them all at one price. The benefit of that for an institution is you want a big order, you don't have to fight the bid and ask, you just get filled at one spot. So the open and close are always high volume pivots. So check and check. That's very easy to understand, that there's a high volume of buyers and sellers at both places that just want to get in and out of the open. So we can exploit the open and close as a high volume pivot. And as you see, technically there's no stock market open today, but we do have an open and close. So when the market opens, you will see there's volume pivot here, volume pivot there. And the half gap, which is the midpoint between both of them, is an equilibrium between the gap up or down. And that's always a high volume pivot too, because the middle of two liquid spots is also always liquid. So liquid, liquid, liquid. So the white line's pretty easy to understand. And a neat thing is when we're on them, we know that we trade from them, just from here, just from here, and just from here, and nowhere else. Everywhere else is just kind of like, you know, it's a toss up. And so to add to it, do I buy or sell from each one? Is it'll tell me resistance or support based on other confluences. Now, the indicators down here at the bottom, somebody said to explain them, those are the confluences. They're not turned on today. The stock market is closed. But these numbers tell me the confluences to go with them. Now, there's some kind of number here that shouldn't be here. It should be 0. But I think this is cached or something. But an example is, just pretend that this said 45 negative, like it does. What it means is the majority of stocks, like for example here, that this is the close of the S&P, and this is the open of the S&P. So this implies that we've gapped up, and we know that we have. So the question becomes, if the S&P is tracking all the stocks, then SPY or S&P futures are also tracking the stocks. So if this number is negative, it means that the stocks have also gapped up, but the stocks themselves are trading down. Negative means stocks are on this half of the box, and positive basically means they're on this half of the box. So if the indicator is negative and we've gapped up, then we know the stocks are selling off faster than the index. Then we might want to short this back down to this area instead of taking the long. If we've gapped up and this indicator says positive 80, then it's very bullish. I'd be more inclined to buy at the open to continue to go higher. Does that make sense, everybody? In a basic nutshell, what makes us so lucky when we trade is we know where volume's going to be, and we use simple confluence with the internals of the index to decide long or short from that area. We know where the volume's going to be, then we look at the stocks to tilt the seesaw to the right direction. Simple as that. The indicator is called resilience. Every indicator here we've made, it's only available on the stream or in the Rockscooter Pro trading platform. But again, come to my stream every day. I'll give you this information for free. It's free. So essentially, when the stock market is open, you will have data. It's currently all zeros right now. So the idea is that where's volume in the index itself, right? Thank you, girl.
I don't want any to.
Yeah, I'm good. Take it to them. Yeah. Or the curry, but I don't know if it's still good. I know, that was good though. So we find where volume will be, and then when we get to the level, we look at what the stocks are doing at that level. So one of the things, oh, Kyle, did you send me a screenshot? Okay, Kyle's got a screenshot for me. Thank you, broski. Kyle, always there, man. Always coming through. This is what it looks like when it's turned on. This is a great example. So here's an example from like last week, right? Here, S&P is pushing higher, and then it's sitting right here. And at this moment in time, your eyes can drift lower, and you can see this indicator is not positive and it's slightly negative. Okay. And because it's slightly negative, the futures quickly went back to this side of the box. And as it stayed negative, it wanted to stay on this side of the half gap. Do we see this right here? And then finally, when the indicator at this point goes positive, then it tries to make its way to this side of the box, right? And when the indicator is negative again, it goes below the box a second time. So what it's doing is it's looking at the internals to let you know that the stock's either on this side of the box or that side of its own box, right? Each stock has its own box too. Really good indicator. And that's what the white line does. And it'll say resistance or support at each of these levels when you get there. So if the stocks are gapping and going, then the index will gap and go. It's going to track the stocks. It's a pretty simple concept. So essentially we just find the pivot and then we trade off the pivot based on what it tells me. And it'll tell me resistance, and this is the reason why. Now, all the indicators are zero, so it's defaulting as resistance. It's not a trade idea right now. With the market being closed, not a trade idea now. Now, let me give you what today's setup is, actually. So, and pardon me because I have a little bit of a cold. The green lines are based on margin requirements. It's a pretty cool exploit that we've done. I'll show you how this works in a minute. Margin requirements. You can use margin requirements to extract a usable range. It's pretty cool. Only 4% of days close above, 8% close below, and 88% of days close in between the lines. So anytime you are in a low probability area, something that doesn't usually happen is happening. So as a rule of thumb, this being the unusual case, what would you do? Where's my Steam at? My stream's on this channel. Are these res numbers live or simulated? They're live. They're based on live data. So as a question, if something unusual is happening, low probability, what is your first thought about like trading that? What would you think if something unusual is happening? What would you do as a trader? Like I haven't told you the answer, but like something that shouldn't be happening is now happening. It's unusual, right? So instead of trying to rationalize what do I do from here, it's very appropriate to say, I don't understand this because this shouldn't be happening. Therefore, because it's happening, I'm not going to try to fight it. Maybe I'm not even going to trade it, right? Maybe stay out or sit out, right? Sit out until something usual is happening, something that's more predictable. And so what this is telling me is that there's just some kind of, we gapped up and we're continuing to gap up and we broke through something that only happens 4% of the time. So you might say, well, maybe I should trade it. Well, what happens if you don't? Nothing happens if you don't either. I'm not. So I just say, well, because the unusual thing is happening, maybe sit out. Now, we do teach in the class there is a trade off of this green line as a long if you have the support flag on that particular indicator. And that's based on another indicator that, again, is cash. It should be 0. Nothing's on today. But you can also long off the green line, too, as a particular trade setup. Now, NASDAQ went straight there, and it became the long setup. S&P went there, tested it overnight, and became the long setup as well. So you can see that the green line itself is also a pivot. When you break to the upside, we do not short above the green line, and that is another rule we teach in the boot camp. And this is a reason for that. And let me tell you something pretty cool about the stock market. If you were to actually look at the stock market, and if you were to describe something that each one of these green candles has in common, like you're describing it to a 5-year-old, don't talk about like fair value gaps or something that takes a few brain cells to understand. Describe it to a 5-year-old, describe it to a puppy. The easiest 3-word description as possible. Describe these green candles to me in this bull market. What do they all kind of have in common? Some characteristic. They all look similar in some sort of way. Hey, Matt, what's up, Leo? Like, you guys are explaining it to a 5-year-old with shapes and colors. What do you notice that's characteristic about a bull market? They usually close near the top. Yeah. They have a staircase. Yeah, it's a good way to put it. Kind of a staircase, right? Not a lot of selling. And the candles don't really have wicks at the top. They typically, bull markets tend to close close to the top. Any kind of wick action is very small. As a matter of fact, like, look, mini wick. It's not the size, right, that matters. Trust me, it was in the pool. It'll get bigger once it warms up, but you know, just don't judge it right now. Little wick. No wick. This thing is, there's so little of a wick. It's an innie, not an outie. Thing's tiny. No wick. The Seinfeld George. I was in the pool. Tell me about your shrinkage, George. What, you mean like with laundry? Okay. So yeah, like bull markets don't like to sell off. Bull markets are non-volatile, usually close at the top. And, you know, on the contrary to that, somebody describe the red days to me more, you know, like in a greater sensibility of what red days are doing and the selling off. Red days typically have wicks, right? Almost all of them do. It's very rare to see red days close at the bottom and just sell off and close at the low. Now, it does happen in certain like crash situations, but most bull markets, you can look at most red days, and most red days will have wicks at the bottom. Almost all of them do. Selling days usually will recover. Look at this. Here's a bull market. Recover, etc. You can just keep doing this all day long. You might have even the biggest sell-off days have a little bit of a wick. You're not going to really find maybe one day where it just closes near the bottom. Almost all red days have some kind of short covering at the end of the day. It's just a characteristic of bear markets, right? Here's one day that sold off the bottom and stayed there. But we can kind of see that almost across the board, this is half a year worth of trading, is that most sell-off days bounce up a little bit by the end of the day, right? Oh yeah, Elaine, would you make sure she knew I was in the pool? Good episode. I actually watched Seinfeld. It's one of my go-tos, just when I need something on in the background. I watched the Merv Griffin Show episode yesterday, where Kramer finds the set in a dumpster. All right. So, point I'm saying is that because bull markets don't have wicks at the top and bear markets have wicks at the bottom, then characteristically, we wouldn't short a bull breakout, right? It doesn't make any sense to. So here's an example. If the 4% of things happen, which is breaking the green line, and most green days don't have wicks at the top, we don't bet it sells off. Does everyone understand that rationale? That's just one example of our thought process here. It's very simple when you boil it down, but it's extremely effective. We win tournaments this place, right? It would make sense, right? To not try to fade a bull market. Wait, movie fun episode. Press 1 if you want to. Why don't you just tell me the movie you want to watch? That was so funny. The Soup Nazi was your favorite episode. Oh yeah. Jerry, I didn't get my bread. George, let it go. Jerry, I want some bread. Excuse me, sir. I didn't get bread. You want bread? $3. But no soup for you. Banned for life. George, let it go. That was a good episode. That was everyone's fan favorite, I think, back in the day. So it's back to the trading. A little enough Seinfeld jokes. Everybody understand though, right? When you break into the 4% area, you're not going to try to fade it back in because green days don't really sell out. Does this make sense, everybody? Like, as a general sense, chat, we understand that, like, my trading philosophy is very simple. If the low probability thing happens to the bull side, we don't fade it like it's going to sell off. Bull side, stay bullish. Right? Do we understand that? It's very simple. Now, on the other side of the coin, if we break through here, I still try to find strong pivots on the low probability downside, but I always trade them small because it's going to be choppy and volatile as it's selling. So I'm going to trade my position very small, like 1/10 of what I normally do. See, if I were to long a mini here, I might long a micro down here, but only off of, again, another volume pivot, which we have a bunch of them. So example is if I break through the green line and it falls to this orange one, I might want to still long it because red days have wicks, and I'm still going to try to long at every major pivot at the bottom, just very small. Okay. If we break through the green pivot to the upside, I do not try to fade it back in whatsoever, unless I have confluence that the stocks themselves are bearish, which we'll cover in another session. But all things being equal, do we understand this methodology here? Green days are green and red days have wicks. So I'm much more willing to buy a dip off of a strong pivot in the low probability break zone here, but I'm not going to fade a break to the low probability break zone here. Make sense, everybody? So when you're like, how do you get so lucky in trading tournaments? It's not really luck. It's very skillful. And it's a very simple methodology. There's not a lot of complexity to it. I know the odds of certain things happening. We teach you all that in our boot camp. And then, of course, I use the stocks as confluence to go with it. And then I just only trade at the pivots and nowhere else. No boot camp today. Yeah, no, not a holiday, dude. Holidays are for, like, getting drunk and passing out by the pool and hanging out with your family. I don't make people work on holidays. Because when I worked at Kroger when I was 16 years old, those bastards made me work on holidays, and I hated it. So I'm gonna make y'all do any work on holidays. Seriously, you know how many times in Super Bowl I delivered pizzas when I was in college? Make me work on Super Bowl should be a holiday, damn it. The boot camp win is good for a while. Yeah, you can cash in at any time, but like if you cash it in like 5 years later, we probably would have a hard time honoring it. Am I getting drunk today? No, I mean, I have a cold, so I'm probably gonna like sit here and gargle salt water and play Crimson Desert and just get lost or play some Battlefield or something. Video games and cough medicine for today. Okay, chat, do we all understand the simple philosophy of Don't fade a bull market. Only trade off of volume pivots. And when you go into low probability area, you're going to either sit out or size way, way, way down. You got it? It's a very simple concept, but it works. It works very well, actually. Like I said, you know, we prove it time in, time out again. We always prove ourselves here on this channel, whether it's real trading, prop trading, whatever. And so like me as a trader, right? I have a personal account that I trade, a really large personal account. I have a very large options account I trade. I don't stream them. I trade them off stream. When I trade on stream, I have a smaller challenge account. I did that million challenge with 100K start one time, all live on stream, and I'll do props on stream as well. My personal account, I like to take big, heavy-handed gambles sometimes, and that's kind of my business. You guys will be highly uncomfortable with some of the trades I've made. I've made $1 million single options bets before. I can imagine how social media would go ape shit, filming me take a $1 million loss on a single play in the morning. But that's my money. That's my money to waste. But seriously, though, I still trade very seriously. But my big personal accounts, I actually do not share ever any dollar from those in screenshots, but they are very substantial. I still trade the same way in those too. So currently what you're watching me do right now is I went live with TPT. I took about $400,000 total payout. I have, and I've been trading with them since like February. And I'm trading TPT Pro Plus live right now, and I'm trading Lucid right now to go live. I'm trying to go live in every major prop firm just to kind of experience so that I'm live with 4 firms right now. I've been in props for about a little bit over a year. And did Brad give me his cold? No, dude, Brad, I got sick first and I gave it to iDoc, and then Brad's wife got sick at the same time, and then passed it to each other. New for the channel, so beginning futures traders, would I recommend props to start? Lazy trader, I would 100% recommend props to start, simply because they're very cheap to fail. Like, you put your money into a real account, you have no ability I don't have any ability to gauge your ability to have risk management and protect your assets. So futures traders sometimes can put their money in a real account, not know what they're doing, and lose it all in a single trade because they didn't know. At least trading one prop one time before you do anything is useful to get the feel for how much you can make or lose in a single trade, and start tailoring your position sizing strategy at that point. The most important decision you're ever going to do in trading is the size of the position. We have a whole class focus, or bootcamp focuses on position sizing. I'll cover that in a second. But sizing is so important, and you got to get the feel of that somewhere. And it's better to get the feel of that without all of your money at risk. Props will give you, like, you know what I'm saying? Like a prop account is like $100, $200. You might $10,000 in a trading account. You go buy one prop account and you fuck it up the first minute, which you probably will. Then you're only down $100. You're like, oh, okay, wait. All right, I'm only down $100. Not a big deal. It only cost me $100 for the prop, $77 for the prop. I'm good. So it throttles like initial stupidity or ignorance that we all have in trading. We don't know how to do this. We see people do it. We give it a shot. Imagine you go in and long a couple of NASDAQ contracts and not know what's happening. Then Donald Trump tweets the word Iran and the market goes up 2% in like 20-minute period, and you lose every dollar you had to your name, not knowing the magnitude of what can happen. If you trade props for like a month or two, you'll start to have the look and feel of the market and kind of know the extremities of what it does on normal days and excursion days, and you'll get the feel for it. And then when you go to your real money, you'll have that comfort level of knowing, okay, how much should I risk or how much shouldn't I risk, right? How do you use DD bands and indicators and levels you're using? Watch the stream. Every morning I give them to you for free. Or you can actually buy Rocket Scooter platform, link in the description, and have the tools yourself. We're about to put these tools on NinjaTrader. We're about to put these tools on Go Charting. And then after that, we're going to put them in TradingView, and then we're going to put them in Wealth Charts. So that's like the next project. So TradingView should be launched this week. The scooter virus is going around. Hell yeah, man. I feel like I got it. How long until the market closes? Today it closed. The futures market closes at noon Central today. But they do get 20% of what you pay on props. Yeah, like don't trade props with the thought of I can't wait to get a payout. Trade props with the thought of is, boy, I can't wait to lose cheaply. Think of it like that. Now, I make money with props, but again, I've been trading for 16 years, right? When I put in money with props, I put in 20K into a prop firm and I pull 100K out, sort of thing. I usually 5X to 10X my money if I have a really good run. 10X on average, 4 to 5X I can get with any prop. But with props, you got to put money in. It's not like you're gonna buy like a couple of accounts and then get $10,000 payouts. The people you see making 6 figures or more with props every month are putting in 6 figures into props. It takes money to get money out, and everybody that owns a prop will laugh and tell you the same thing. It's an ROI game. You're gonna fail so much trading props. It's almost expected. Even me. With TPT, I probably put in at least 50 grand in a TPT, and I pulled 400 out. Maybe even more, maybe 60, 70 grand, but I pulled 400 out. You may not want to put that much in to get that much out, but the thing is that props, the inevitable answer to props are you have to put a lot in to get a lot out. It's kind of like you're trying to get some kind of 2x, 3x ROI if you can, 5 to 10 if you get lucky or do really well. So that's the nature of props. So when you do trade props, don't think of like, well, there's a profit split and they take from me. Think of it as like, I'm going to practice and it's a controlled environment. If I lose, I just lose the $100. That's it. I'm done. I can't blow everything up. I throttle my education into smaller, more manageable bites. Learning how to survive, right? That's the trick. Is Ninja ready? Tonight, I'm going to approve Ninja and get it released this week. Yeah, we're going to put it on the website this week for you guys to download. Do I remember whether I took a trade on Thursday or Friday last week? I traded all days last week. I had every single day last week was a winning day. I'm on like a 2-week win streak, by the way. So I would go back and review the other streams to see whatever trades I did. To learn for the platform, no, there's Skydeck, there's no settings. It loads up by default. You don't have to change anything. The minute you load up, everything pops up just like you see it. Here. Props suck balls. Yeah, like the thing is that it's not for everybody. Props are just good if you are learning trading. Once you become a really good trader, you're not going to trade props. Why do I still trade props? Well, marketing, right? I mean, I run Prop Score, right? It's a huge, massive effort, and I'm an affiliate. So obviously I make an income having props as a focus on my stream. Do I need to trade props? Absolutely do not. At the phase of where I am trading, if I wasn't on YouTube, would I trade props? I wouldn't. I don't need to. I don't need to earn funding from people. I fund myself as a trader. The ultimate goal for you as a trader is to not need props in general. So like full disclosure, like even me at 16 years in the game, I think the best solution is to trade your own money. It's better for taxes. It's better for everything. And now again, with props though, you can, if you're a prop trader, by the way, and you get a 1099 every year, here's a trick though. Not your tax advisor, but run this by your tax advisor. You get a 1099 every year with that MISC income that you can report, or non-employment income, or whatever you get. The miscellaneous income. It goes on your taxes. All your prop gains go on your taxes like it's income. Futures are taxed at 60% long-term capital gains, so it's actually a better tax rate. Live accounts or futures accounts are actually better at taxing. So if you want, or taxation, if you actually want to make more money, you want to trade your own account. But if you get a 1099 every year and you report to the IRS that you're making prop firm income, then everything you pay into the system, evals, resets, education, rocket scooter, boot camp, everything, every Discord you're in is a business expense because you got a 1099 to justify you're a sole proprietor, contractor working for props. So therefore, your educational expenses to learn the business is all able to be written off on your tax. Now, again, I'm not your tax advisor, but as I've learned, everyone out there writes off every single thing they spend when it comes to learning trading and being a trader, because that's the cost of your greater education of being a professional prop trader. You have a 1099 in your pocket that says you work for a prop firm. And that's the way to go. So you better be writing off all your shit. Again, run it by your tax person, not your tax guy. It's not capital gains though. It's so like you can write off losses as a trader. Like if you have a losing year, you can't write off everything that's a loss. There's a maximum, but you can write off business expenses. Props get hit. No, it's not 60% tax, it's income. So whatever your income is, your bottom line, your income, you make wages, you get investment returns, you get all this income that goes into income, right? Your wages, prop firm income gets stacked on top of wages. So if you're already at the highest tax bracket, then your tax the highest tax. It's bracketed, right? So depends on how much you made total. So prop income is counted as income. So the more you make, the higher your tax on those tiers. Futures are traded at a fixed rate, 60% long-term capital gains, 40% at the bracketed income rate. So short-term capital gains are taxed just like income as well. So 40% of futures are taxed on those brackets. 100% of props are taxed on those brackets. So it's kind of, you know, your own future. When you're a winning trader, props will hit you a little harder on the tax bill. Why be able to get paid under an EIN is nice. You don't have the self-employment taxes. The Ninja Trader qualifier number 1 made like 9K trading micros. Yeah, well, it's possible if you trade silver and gold. That's the trick for the Ninja Trader Cup. Make sure, yeah, because I made like 5,000, and you can trade 5 different instruments at once. And if you got lucky to pick the right direction for all 5 of those things, which is what I did, I got lucky with all 5 of those things. You can make a pretty decent amount. If you caught the right gold trade, like you caught that or the initial gold short in the morning and then you flip gold long, then you made 9,000 bucks. I only caught the gold long. I didn't catch the first part of the short. But yeah, get yourself a tax professional. Don't listen to me, some stranger nobody on YouTube, for tax advice. But if you are trading props, there is a benefit that you can write off your prop fees, your evals, and even education, trading education as part of your new job as a professional trader. Just like if you go to a conference and you're an engineer, it's a, you know, you pay for things, it's a business expense. So you have a 1099, it's clearly you're an entrepreneur, right? You have a business, you're a contractor. We got some accountants in chat telling you guys this stuff. You need an EIN, tell IRS that you're picking S Corp tax election, but you need, I think you're talking about something else. You need to run payroll for that. The formal payroll has self-employment taxes, whereas owner's distribution is not. Oh, you're talking about the difference between S Corp and all that stuff. Yeah. Check your text. We partying today? Whoa! Where are we partying at? Hold on. I'm too sick to party. Oh, shit. Hey, well, I guess invite some people then. Tell, invite some of our friends. All right, I guess we're having a mini pool party. I don't know if I feel up for it, but I'll try. I don't know if you make it here in time, Charlie. I think we just have some friends coming to the pool. Oh, never mind. Not a party, not a party. Just gonna be intimate. Okay, we're just gonna keep it small. Small group of friends, never mind. Okay, anyways, back to trading, So yeah, props are good if you're learning. They're a cheap way to fail. And if you perceive props like that as a cheap way to fail, then you're not going to be disappointed. Can you get a good payout with props? Yes, you can. With a pretty decent investment, yeah, you can. I've netted over $1 million total in prop payouts since I've started trading props, and probably put in maybe 200,000 plus into it. It's about 5x. Not a bad return. For a lot of grinding, but it's actually, there's a psychology barrier that you also have to get over trading your own funds that you don't have with props. Props, you tend to trade a little more courageous, I would say, because it is paper trading, so you don't feel the full burn of losing all your money if you're wrong. The emotions are like dialed down a little bit. So you do have a slight benefit, but also props are characteristically harder. They have extra rules, so it kind of balances out. They're a lot harder, but they're easier on the emotional side. Okay. right? Yeah, props are, like I said, props, you're not going to make big money putting a little bit in. Everyone out there, every influencer making anything in props, they're all lying to you about how much they put in. I'm going to guarantee you, I know all the data. I'm a prop firm market research institution with PropScore. I know everything about fucking everything. No one out there put in 5,000 bucks into a prop space and pulled out $1 million. You can say on average, your average prop trader is going to have 3 to 5, your average good prop trader, I mean the best ones out there that you follow on Twitter, maybe 3 to 5x ROI. Take what they've paid out, divide it by 3 or divide it by 5, and that's about what they paid in. The prop model is designed to kind of make sure that the biggest traders out there don't get more than 10x. The model is designed for that sort of difficulty so that the bell curve has those, you know, exterior outliers kind of like not making 200, 300x. At some point, they'll cut you off. They'll cap your payout. They'll deny your payout. They'll push you to live. They usually allow you to get 5 to 10x maybe, and then you're done. So by the time you get pushed to live, you have to think about it like this. A prop firm has full authority to push you to live. They're usually going to push you to live once you've made about 5x what you put in. Then they're going to push you to the next level. Is Apex good now? They corrected the misinformation? No. No. They didn't correct the misinformation. Apex didn't correct anything. Apex has been spending years of their life denying people's payouts since November, pushing people to live where there's no clear information about what the live program is. All Apex did was delay people's payouts, and there is no live program at Apex. It is an absolute scam. How about Trader Kane? Apex took me to dinner in November and sat me down and said they were going to give live accounts to a few influencer traders, me being one of them, and said we'd like for you to support our new live effort that we're doing, and we're going to have this 2.0 thing coming out. We want you to support. We want you to support. We got your backing, right? You're very like, you know, political lobbying sort of thing. And they were like, we're going to give some live accounts to a few big players. You know, we want you guys to show off. And I ghosted them. We got on bad terms within months after that. I started calling out some of the bullshit. I didn't believe what they were saying. They made offers to just a few poster children. That's it. So they can show off a live program that doesn't exist. I felt very uncomfortable accepting things like that from them. Average person is getting denied payout with no live program. All they did was say, they're like, don't believe what people are saying. It's not true. But they're not telling you what is the live program. It's like people, it blows my mind how people don't see it. They spent years telling you what it's not because people are making guesses and they not tell you what it is. There's no, this is our live program. Here it is. This is the terms. If you make a certain amount of undisclosed money with Apex, they will just push you to live, which means deny your payouts and you'll just sit there for months waiting. That's what it's been like since 2026 has started. I would say right now, I would avoid that firm at all costs until they put shit in writing. Until something's written down on what you get, I wouldn't invest money in a variable. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a variable, what you get in return. It's as a smart investor, would you guys want to invest in something that's like, yeah, maybe you'll get something, maybe not. We don't know. When there's so many good prop firms out there that are so by the book, there's no discretionary anything. It's completely by the book. TPT, you can make 10K in a single day. They're not going to cut you off before that, push you to live before that. You make your $10,000, they might push you to live. They might let you keep going. You know what I'm saying? It's literally written down what you're allowed to do per day. And you don't just get sort of like thrown in the middle of like somebody's choice making behind the scenes. Yeah, I'll be 100% honest with you guys. They took me to dinner. They tried to sell me on a live program. I blew the whistle immediately. They invited me to some event with them to be at their booth. I kind of ghosted them. Big Daddy Max's big event. I was supposed to go with Apex to be one of their speakers. They were inviting me. They're trying to butter us up, and I didn't go. Like I came up. I told them I was washing my hair that day. I'm sorry, guys. Washing my hair today. I can't make it. They wanted me to come out to New York Stock Exchange, ring the bell with them one day. Come out with us. And I also was washing my hair that day too. I was a little skeptical, and I didn't like the idea that I was being offered a live account. Or the potential, it was a mention of, we're going to give you guys some live accounts. It wasn't, yeah, it was said over dinner. My girlfriend was there. She witnessed the whole thing. We felt uncomfortable with the fact that people in our community were saying they were being pushed live and getting denied payouts and not getting a live account. And I was going to have to go out there and show off the live program. Like, hey guys, don't worry, there is one. When I knew the truth, I wasn't going to accept the offer. Anybody that accepted the offer of their live account took that fucking blood money and ran with it. I mean, no disgrace or no shade being thrown to those folks, but they know what they're doing. They're getting paid to promote something. I get it, but I knew it was blood money. I wasn't going to take it. So, gotta take care of the hair. Do I like Big Daddy Max? Oh yeah, dude, Max is cool, dude. Max is my broski. Max and I talk all the time. I'll just call and be like, hey, what's up, bro? Nothing much, man. Just redoing my deck outside. Cool, man. Let's FaceTime. Show me what you got. And he's like, you know, we just chat like we'd be friends if he lived in the same city. What about My Funded Futures? I do like My Funded Futures. That's one of my favorite firms. I've had no bad experiences with them. Max would be super fun as a special guest. Yeah, it'd be kind of cool to get on the show. Does Max actually trade? Yeah, he trades. He's trade options. Like, I trades a lot of futures now, but anyways, yeah, so I'm not trying to like, this isn't supposed to be like anti-Apex. So you guys keep asking about it because it was hot this weekend. I would just say in general, my whistleblowing cost me an affiliate code because I don't give a fuck. I'll be truthful with you guys. I'm not going to go out there and, you know, suck the dick of the industry just to get an affiliate paycheck. I actually make millions of dollars trading every fucking quarter. I don't sit here and need a rinky dink, you know, $200,000-$300,000 a year check from Apex and sell my soul to get it. I'll speak out against prop industry no matter what. If there's people doing something that's wrong, and it's very simple, right? If you are taking money from people, you need clear contractual terms as to what they're paying for and what they get. And when you keep it like obscured and in like dark and sort of gray area, you're gonna fool so many people that come into the game and don't know that they need to look for rigid black and white. Like the first person that jumps in sees what they're expecting to do is that like ambiguity. You guys, after trading a few props, will understand, oh, that is kind of bad. It's like there's no rigid boundaries here because at Lucid there is, and My Funded there is, and Tradeify there is, right? And you're like, you see those firms and you're like, oh, okay, comparison, yeah, Apex is bad. What they're capitalizing on is marketing to newbies who don't know any better, and people jump in and buy it and then have to learn the hard way. Oh, wait, I got denied a payout. People are like, you didn't know? Well, how would they know? They've never traded a prop before in their life, right? So the thing I don't like is the lack of rigidity. Like, this is what you get, it's what you pay for. I mean, as a consumer of any product, I'd hate to like buy an iPhone and then I do something and then iPhone disables. Sorry, you violated terms of service of iPhone. Well, what are the terms of service? And the iPhone people go, well, I don't know. Sorry, but your iPhone is disabled permanently. Thank you for being a customer. Appreciate it. Bye-bye now. And then that's kind of what it's like, right? And of all the prop firms out there, they're the only one that's doing this. It's like the crazy part. Everyone else is pretty by the book. Like 60 firms out there, there's not another one with this reported shenanigans to the degree. So anyways, just jailbreak the phone. Okay. So anywho, back to what I'm saying is, all Apex did was deny the rumors of what people were guessing the live program is, but that's all we've ever done is guess what it is. And you know, like I said, my favorite part was when they told you what it wasn't and didn't tell you what it is, as they have done for years. And we've begged them to tell us, and ever since then, that's why we just kind of like were skeptic from the start, and we aren't a big fan of them until they actually change the rules and give us real rigid rules. Until then, they're on the shit list, yeah. But I always love answering those questions. I mean, for me, I'm the one person out here that's not scared to speak up against stuff, because, you know, these broke idiots that fucking, you know, these Bubba Gump fucking fishing boats out there and their little Lambos and their fucking, here's my Rolex, here's my private jet, whatever. These kids out there, it's all paid for from prop sales. These kids never made a buck doing anything in their life before they found props, and now they're so scared to lose their paycheck, they're not gonna say anything about it. For me, if every prop were to cancel me, I still make $1 million fucking a month with every other business I do and $1 million a quarter trading. I don't need the prop paycheck to be scared to speak out. So I'll give you guys the truth all the time. Literally, I don't care. What I thought about Top Step, Top Step is great. I've never said anything bad about Top Step. I only said bad things about Michael Paddock. I didn't like the direction he took the company. I never really said bad things about him personally either. I didn't like the direction he took the company back in the day. And I didn't like the Project X exclusivity. Other than that, Top Step is pretty goated as far as accounts go. I've had a fantastic experience trading Top Step. I just hate Project X so much. I hate it. I guess, again, it's personal flavor. There's no reason to hate it. I don't like the fact that you can't really easily balance multiple accounts without copy trading. I like to trade like 5 different DOMs next to each other and then trade them individually. But those sort of like trading view white labels, just like Rocket Scooter, you can't actually do that with that API that easily. So, or sorry, with that coding library easily. You have to like build a platform from scratch with those features. So every single time you get one of these trading view white label clones, which is Project X and a bunch of them, Alpha just made one, you're not going to be able to like have multiple DOMs with multiple accounts tied to each one. The entire instance is tied to one account. So that was it. But Top Step's accounts are pretty good. What makes Top Step really good is similar to Apex's activation fee model. It's very cheap to fail, and the payouts are moderate, but it's cheaper to fail. So if you're on the learning side, Top Step is pretty good. Yeah. How do I feel about trading Furus? Well, I judge people by how well they work under pressure. Show me a broker statement for a year of your time, or show me a tournament win, or show me something you've accomplished. Everybody just takes a screen cap of whatever payout they've got, never tell you what they paid in, and then the appearance of they're always good is what you'll think. I can guarantee you, on the YouTube side, there are only a handful of people who I've actually seen performance reports for that I think are good. I've seen the performance reports. If you in your head right now think of the top 10 YouTube names come to mind, I'm thinking them too, but I'm not going to name them. The only YouTubers I've seen that make money in the long haul over time that I know for a fact, and anyone I don't mention, I know doesn't make money trading. So the people I do that know make money trading are Ribs, Brian Stonk, Dakota. Those boys I've seen make money trading. Max, I've seen make money trading. I know I've seen their performance reports. I've seen their statements, everything. Everyone else, they're not on the list. I haven't seen it. I haven't seen anything like historic year, what they paid out versus what they paid in, nothing. So those guys I've seen though, they're pretty good. Flow Zone, is he YouTube? Oh, that YouTube? Nah, I don't think so. I've never seen a broker statement from that guy. Just another prop fee roof. They just pump props and post a payout here and there, but nobody's trading real accounts out there showing it. Nutty Bar, no, Nutty Bar himself will tell you he doesn't make money trading. He's still a student. He's like one of those guys that's like, no shade being thrown. He's a new trader and he does okay, but he's not like millionaire banking yet. There's a lot of people at that stage in their journey that's pretty okay, and it's pretty honest, and he's honest about it, which is why I don't have anything bad to say about that guy. He's not making millions though. But he's doing very well, being as new as he is though. This is not a talk about everybody straight show. Sir Darb. Yeah, you know, he is like a Sir Darb, you know. Alpine's good, yeah. I've never seen their broker statements, so it doesn't mean they're good or bad. I haven't seen it. I haven't seen Alpine. I like him. He's a nice dude though. That's it. But yeah, so I'll tell you with people that are like trading, yeah, just like I'm saying, there's a lot of people out there that are just very, very, very good salespeople, and they're really good at pulling the wool over your eyes. Me, here you can see my broker statements. I post them up. You can see my tournament wins. I post them up. You can see everything I posted up. So There's no question out there about that. Yeah, like somebody says, Flow Zone shows profits in trading live. I mean, anybody will show you profits in the middle of the day or whatever. Look, people are really good at showing you when they make money and then not showing you when they don't. If you want to see if anybody's done anything, show me like what you've done in like a 6-month, 3-month, 12-month period, like A to B, right? People will show you snippets of stuff, and that really is the grand scheme everybody does out there. Snippets. Like here's when I made money today. So, out there. Everybody's good half the time. That's the thing with trading. Everybody wins half the time. And as long as they just put a spotlight on that and they sort of dim the lights when they're not, you'll think they're good all the time. It's magician's tricks. You know what I'm saying? You know how the magician pulls the cards out from their hands? It's because there's a dark shadow over here. You don't see them doing it. It's the same thing that everyone else out there is doing, and they just turn the lights up a little bit when they're winning, and they dim the lights a little bit when they're not. Yeah. Anyways, you know what I'm saying? It's just magic tricks. But you can't really lie about like a 1099 or something, right? Okay, anyways, back to teaching. Back to teaching. What prop firm said the lowest buffer to payout? In some cases, buffer feels like a second eval, for instance. Yeah, so that's a good question. There's a lot to talk about there. Maybe Kyle, somebody here in Prop Score can answer that. Gonna go back to teaching you guys some more trading stuff. Do I know SK has been trading for 43 years? Yeah, I know SK. Again, I've never seen his performance report. All I want to say is if I've seen your broker statement, I'd love to see it. I've never seen it, so I don't know. I can't comment. How about Stock Tiger, the nighttime guy? They're all the same. Flow Zone, Stock Tiger, they're all these affiliate guys. They do not post broker statements, so I wouldn't have no idea if they're good traders or not. All these YouTubers, none of them post a broker statement. So how would you know? And you're just guessing at that point. Everyone's good half the time. Like that's the best part about being a YouTuber. You'd be good half the time, you'll get a big following. You know what I'm saying? But I've never seen their stuff. Not to say that they don't post it or not. I've just never seen it. Anyways. But I think it's cool if you're honest. Like if you're like, hey, I'm a new trader. I'm just new. I'm learning at this. I'm kind of okay, but I'm getting better. You know, Brad says that all the time. Brad's not trying to convince you. He's like the next billionaire, you know, Warren Buffett. He's like, here's where I am in my journey, you know, stick around. And he wants to be a full-time trader and he's doing really well, you know, but he's not trying to like sell you an idea that he's something or not. Like most people trying to sell you an idea that they, you know, they made $1 million selling prop accounts for the year. They go out there and rent a fucking McLaren, like one YouTuber I know, and then they sit there and like try to convince you they made it from trading. And that's the part I think is kind of dangerous. Because, you know, all they're doing is trying to refuel the system. Then that's their income. The more people they got watching them, then the more income they're going to make. But it's really going to just like keep you guys limited in your growth because you're not learning from somebody that's actually any good. Brad is cool, and I believe he's honest. He's pretty honest. Have you seen him chug a beer? He honestly is the best beer chug I've seen in a while. How much should I make on affiliates if it's not secret? It is kind of like, it's alarmingly high. That's why I don't like to talk about it. We're like one of the bigger affiliates in the space. So I like to not share it because it's a lot and it just sounds sort of like it sounds almost bad to admit how much it is. 7 figures? You're saying, is it 7 figures per month or per year? Shake your head if it's, is it 7 figures per year? Oh, dude, it's at least 7 figures per quarter. Sometimes per month. Yeah, it's big. Again, magnitude wise, it just depends. Certain months different than others. I mean, we have 50 affiliations. But not everybody's like that. The average prop trader out there probably makes 6 figures, a couple hundred G a year selling props. The bigger ones, 5 to 10 mil a year. That's about the range. Why do you think everybody's trying to YouTube and go out there and pretend that they're big traders? Prop space is so much money. Affiliates. I'm not telling y'all how much I make. But we turn that money, look, we put it to good use, all right? I'm not out there rubbing everybody's face like how great my life is and how, you know, pathetic everyone else is, like some people. Some like insecure losers out there do that stuff. What we do is I hired a bunch of people with that money to build prop score to give it back to you as a tool for free. So we take that stuff and we build things with it and give you guys something back. Now you have a shopping tool that's free to educate yourself on the prop space. We hired a team of 8 people to manage and run this company, and we're going to even hire further. So we actually take that money, put it to good use, and pay people's salaries with it to build prop score, a service for you guys that's free. So it's like we take it and do good things with it, which makes us different. Like I don't take it and go, like I'm not the kid that got beat up in high school, you know, they couldn't get a girl, and now I'm like, you know, I got all this money from selling props. I got to kind of like live the life that I never lived before, and sort of finally like, I made my first million. Look at how cool I am, kind of guy. I'm like, we have all this money coming in. We're gonna put it to good use as a give back to you guys. So he says, why do certain people hate me? Well, that certain people can't trade and I can, and we're getting really big. And they can't carry yourself to the end finish line with just a story you tell. Certain people are mad they got their ass whooped in tournaments and stuff, and people watch us instead of them. That just happens. I just do my thing and stay on my own lane. So prop score must certainly help affiliate sales. Well, obviously it does have affiliate sales that goes with it. But what I'm saying, the point I'm saying is that to build something with it, to hire people with it, is it makes it more of a, you know, it's, I mean, I wouldn't be doing anything with my time if it didn't profit some money for me. I'm a serial entrepreneur. I mean, I own tons of stuff. I mean, I'm an investment group that buys hospitals, dude. Like I wouldn't invest my time and money in something that generate in return, but at least in the grand spectrum of what everybody does, my goal isn't to just showboat affiliate dollars like it's the best money in the world and that's the only way I make money. At least a large portion of it is given back to you guys and something I believe is useful for the community. Yeah, I'm not running a fucking charity either. I mean, let's be real. You know, I mean, be honest with you guys. I mean, everything is a business enterprise, but it is a very substantial effort to run prop score. And so therefore, you know, the substantial income does get converted to salaries for these people that actually have lives and families. So, so you guys use score, you get the support Farina and Kyle and all the folks that here give you all the giveaways and all the extra cool stuff they do. So, you know, it's not necessarily like, yeah, and everybody's always like, they act like their efforts in the space is a charity. Oh, they help. They just love the community. We're all entrepreneurs. We're all trying to make a couple extra bucks. I mean, there's no hiding that. But at least some people do have ethics, right? That goes with it. And while making a few bucks, I don't sacrifice my ethics to make a few more. All right, back to the education. Well, every time I talk props, you always got these like side stories. Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I'll be like, I'm running a charity. I mean, let's be real here. But hopefully the value that you get from our team, you always see all the folks in prop score, how much overwhelming effort they put into it. You know, they are substantially paid. So, you know, they are employees. So you using score, you're like supporting the value that they bring to you on a daily basis, which, you know, it's a trade-off. Am I hiring a software engineer? Not at this point. We have our team is kind of full for now. So add all YouTube traders with the score with a way to rank them. Oh, that's really funny. I haven't tried squeezing people out of money. I've done the opposite. I've tried creating a platform for everyone. I love building stuff. I mean, I was an engineer for all my life. Engineering's in my blood. It makes me feel so accomplished to build something that people use and find useful. I know that's such a engineering thing to say, but I built Rocket Scooter and you guys use it and you find it useful. To me, is more valuable than any money I could ever make from it. Like the idea that I've constructed something that is useful to humanity in some way. It's like every engineer, that's what we live for, like building something that humanity finds useful. And it's a really big like dopamine rush for, you know, and it's like a hit when I see people like, dude, I love prop score. It's so elegant, it's so refined, it's so nice or whatever. And I'm like, thanks. I was intricately designing this little thing. And the fact that somebody likes it, it's just like an artist that made a painting, then like, or a chef that cooks something and you eat it and the chef just looks out and you're like, oh, so good. And the chef is like, that's right. You know, you get that good feeling that you did something good, right? How to use my levels? Yeah, so back to some trading stuff, right? Was it really hard to major in engineering? Actually, it was pretty hard. And for somebody who's like natively good at mathematics and science like I was, you know, my brain is just wired for that stuff. It was still fairly challenging because the concepts weren't entirely rigid. There was a lot of like abstract conceptual things you have to understand. Like I remember in chemical engineering when they were trying to describe fugacity, which is a type of pressure in a way. I'm not going to try to go into a whole lesson about it, but it's like a non-ideal pressure that all substances experience. And you were like, it's pressure, but it's not pressure. I don't understand. You had to learn this whole concept that was just like, and you have to like wrap your head around some abstract things in chemical engineering. That was a little hard, but it was challenging, but it wasn't like impossibly challenging. If you're good at conceptual stuff in math, I was Kimmy. Yeah. And I subspecialize in reaction engineering and catalysis. So I would have gone to grad school to be a reaction engineer. I just never went to grad school. So I did a lot of grad school classes as an undergrad though. And all I needed to do was write a thesis to get a master's degree. Because if I applied to grad school, I already had all my credits, but I never had the desire to. Gas pressure stinks. Yeah. Explain things like the Reynolds number, items that have no units but are important. Oh yeah, what is it? Rho v d over mu. It's the ratio of the absolute versus kinematic viscosity. Reynolds number. Yes, sir. I teach fluid dynamics all the time. Oh my God, I'm bringing you guys back. You guys are coming back from fluids. You guys are getting it. It's not the Reynolds number. Inertial to viscous relationship. People like Reynolds number. What is it useful for? You guys have laminar flow swimming pools. Laminar flow where it shoots water out and the water is, y'all seen laminar flow, right? Videos on YouTube or on Instagram or whatever. It's like just like a tube of water. It looks like glass. It's so still. It's called laminar flow. So you got Reynolds number less than 2300, and then you got a laminar flow. Yes, sir. Oh, that takes me back. Now again, I taught fluid dynamics in the early 2000s. Looks like Trump said something about something. We got a deal now, guys. What's going on? Market's fucking around. So outside of these upper green bands, I don't do any trading usually. Especially with their indicators being turned off, I don't have really anything to act on right here. So, goddamn pilot tubes, ideal fluids. Gamma knows. Gamma's getting like nightmares from the old fluids days. Let's see what we got. So it looks like we've got some kind of muscle on the market today. Let me load up financial news. Probably something related to Iran. I bet you're gonna say maybe we have a deal. Who knows? What time is it? 10:11. All right, we got a prop giveaway in a second here. Hold on, let me load this up too. We do a ton of giveaways on this stream every single day. No trades for me today. No real trades. I rolled my accounts for like 200 bucks each at the open, and that's it. Just flipping them. Senior source of the event, Iran is ready to remove highly enriched uranium from its territory. I love how that is. I mean, I feel at this point, this is a like scripted bullshit thing. It's the same news being recycled over and over and over, and every time it's a bullish response. Isn't that crazy? Oh, back to old uranium. Uranium. Like a song from Fallout. Okay, let's play some music though. Hold on. Uranium fever. You ever play Fallout? Oh, hold on. It's gonna be really loud. Hold on. Uranium. You got 16 tons, and what do you get? Another day older and deeper in debt. Say, Peter, don't you call me, cause I won't go. I owe my soul to the company store. All right, giveaways time. Guys, let's go up here. Alpha Futures, first one. $30K in queue tapped. Good song. 16 tons. Alpha Futures, let's go. This is for Alpha Futures 25K zero account. Let me show you on prop score what we got going on with some of these. Some pretty good deals going on today. Let me show you some of them really quick. You got the compare there. Fun and X Legacies. Ooh, we got some of these to do today. We'll show you guys on prop score how good this is. Like Fun and X with a little chevron here. Throw up some legacies here. My Fun and Futures 50K Rapid. Big dogs here. Tradeify 50K Select. Ooh, we got some good Tradeifys. Cool. Okay. These are the Select Dailies, I believe so. Somebody asked me earlier, why would a certain trader or YouTuber or somebody not like me? We're encroaching on their territory. Just so happens the heat gets turned up a little bit when prop score launches. Direct competition. Some people handle their competition by being crybabies. Other people build better products. We have obviously a better product, bigger presence, growing fast. Some people just don't like that. This is coincidentally the minute prop score launched, we started getting a little bit of heat out there from a person or two that have comparison sites. Albeit, let's put broker statements together if you want to have a pissing contest. Like I said, I got a box of broken paddles. How much ass I've whooped in the trading space. It's got room for a few more. Anybody want to go toe to toe, show them broker statements? I'm down. No one ever does. Here's what we got. Awesome deals going on right now. 20% off My Fun and Futures Rapid code score. 40% off Tradeify Select code score. 25% off Alpha Zeros code score. Fun and X Legacy 10% off code scores. Code score across the board. That's our giveaways lined up today. Type in Alpha Baby. Type it in. Got a few more lessons about what liquidity maps are and how they work. Show you guys in a little bit. We got one of these to give away really quick. You guys are gonna love it. Alpha's a cool. They're big. They're, you know, a lot of influencers talking about them right now. They're getting a lot of traction. I haven't traded with them yet, but they're on the list. Somebody says the other sites out there. Yeah, somebody says half-ass comparison site only has the one that don't get, only has ones that get kickbacks from. That's all they are. They're every site out there. And I have, it's funny because I have friends that own prop firms that tell me the name of a certain person that calls and extorts them for money and says, you're going to pay me the commission I want, or I'm going to not list you on my site, sort of thing. And that's kind of what these kids do out there. Not my place to blow the whistle on their personal relationships with these props, but every comparison site out there is an extortion tool, pay for play. Ours is fair. We don't accept money from props outside the standard affiliate. We don't accept special treatment, special commissions, nothing. Standard affiliate, that's it. No pay for listing, no pay for score, nothing. It's neutral. Yeah, it's pretty dirty out there. Every site, every single website out there is comparison site. It's only listing people that are paid to be listed. None of them are legitimately listing all firms at once. It's all just listing the favorites. So we wanted to make a neutral one. That was like a little less corrupted. I mean, you know, our Discord gained 4,000 people in the first month. That's huge. I mean, that's how much of a splash we're making. To me, people are scumbags that don't make money, honestly. They're salespeople. Like, all these prop firm influencers are all salespeople. You go hire a private investigator and pull up their resumes or any information about them before they got big at trading. They were all fucking software salesmen and fucking, you know, real estate salesmen. They're all salesmen. All of them are salesmen. That's all they did before. They don't have technical degrees. They're not programmers. They're not mathematicians. They're not financial guys. They're all fucking salesmen. One of them worked at an iPhone store. Matt Kors, remember that guy? Worked at a fucking iPhone store before he became AMC's big guru. You know what I'm talking about? Like, what these guys did. Software sales, one of the biggest influencers in the world, that's what they did. Software sales. Where they fell out of bed, hit their head on the fucking floor, bumped their head, and were like, I want to be a trader today. You just found a new niche to sell in. I mean, it's no shade against the hustle, but salesmen are traders. You're all salesmen, so you just, yeah, I'm a salesman too, but I'm also good at trading at the same time. I wish I was a better salesman, to be honest. Oh, the person isn't here. But I wish I was good at selling. I'm just good at being good at trading. 2 people weren't here. Maybe, did I reset the winners? I don't know if I reset the winners. Gotta type something to claim your prize, baby. You're in software sales, you made a killing entirely. Actually, software sales, you make a lot of money. But I'm telling you, man, a lot of these, there's a girl out there, and I'm not gonna name her name. She was a drug rep before she became a trading influencer. I mean, that's what, like I say, most of your affiliate people were just people that were in sales before they got into trading sales. They're just playing the part. Hitcha, type something in chat. All right, quickie break. Let's do some more teaching really quick. You got an Alpha Futures trading account. What you need to do, Hitcha, you need to go to the Prop Score Discord. Link in the description below the video. In that Prop Score Discord, there's a Claim Your Win channel. There's instructions there how to claim it. We'll do another giveaway in about 20 minutes. Hang tight. Got some more teaching to do. All right. Liquidity map. So the first thing we do, let me teach you something cool about the market. So one thing is that we talked about earlier, right? Markets just kind of go up. Let me turn the music down a little bit. Markets kind of go up in a certain fashion and kind of trade in bull and bear markets differently. You know, if you look, we have these indicators, right? We call greater market indicators. When the market's bullish, which is when the steady ratio is greater than half and SPY is in a positive gamma situation for the month, 60% of days are green. Okay, 60% of days are green. And 40% of days are red under ideal conditions that are rocket scooter. In non-ideal conditions, in a bull market, it's greater than 50-50 candles are green. But did you know in a bear market, did you know this? In a bear market, the indicator is called rocket scooter. Go to the description below the video and you can buy it from the Rocketplace website. Did you know in a bear market, pop quiz, and those of you taking the boot camp know the answer. In a bear market, what percent of candles do you think are red versus green? It's not a crime to change careers? No, it's not. It's not a crime to change careers. No, not at all. What I'm saying is, though, when you guys are buying trading products from people, realize you're not buying them from accomplished traders. You're buying them from accomplished salespeople. It's different. Not a crime to change careers, but the pretending is they're pretending to be good at trading through camera tricks and lighting angles to convince you to buy a product, which is fine. But don't learn trading from them and commit to a community or culture or trading style from someone who's just pretending that's not actually trading well. The thing is that you're being misguided and you're going to learn wrong and bad habits as a trader, and you're not going to make money yourself. Buy whatever you want from the salespeople. I don't give a shit. But if you want to learn trading, you want to win contests, you want to win prop account payouts, you want to win in life, don't mentor under people that are just salesmen that don't have proven results. I mean, it's just a smart, like, if a guy is like, hey, you want appendix? Cut out appendix. Okay, can I see your medical license? No license. I cut out appendix. 2 for 1. 2 for price of 1. 50% off. Yeah, he sounds all right. This guy knows what he's talking about. Yeah. All right, go ahead and cut it out. Yes, go to alleyway and back. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you want to get scissored open with a rusty fucking scalpel, be my guest. I mean, I'm the kind of person that's like, did you go to med school, bro? Where's your license? You know what I mean? That's just me. And the 2 for 1 appendix is great because if my first one gets taken out, I want half price on the second one, which is fine. But at the end of the day, I'm just not a fucking moron, and I would rather learn something from somebody that I've seen their stats on. Call that the mathematician to me, or maybe just that I wasn't born retarded. So, but some of you maybe you are, I don't know. But at the end of the day, nothing wrong with being a salesman selling you props. So don't learn the style of trading from someone ain't showing you their stats of trading. Okay, the probability of red candles and green candles in a bear market's actually 50-50. You guys saying the boot camp, you know this. In a bear market, there's still 50% green candles and 50% red candles. It's incredible. Pick any bear market that you got and go count them. I'll spare you the count. It's always fun to do. But the last one we had in 2022 is the same way. You can go count them. If you were to zoom out, this doesn't look red. It looks almost as green as red as it is, even though it's going down. You got a handful of days down, a bunch of days up, down, up, down, up, down, up, and then month up, and a couple days down, right? This is just as much green as there is red. And we teach this in the boot camp is that almost all the time as a trader, you need to be a bull, almost all the time. Even when markets are selling off, you still want to try to be a bull. When you have a definitive bear market, you're going to be a bear half the time and a bull half the time. In a bull market, you're going to be a bull 90% of the time. That's what we teach you. 90% of the time, 90% of your trades will be longs in most every market. How do you know you're in a bear market? 2 things. Number 1, GDP, quarter over quarter growth is less than 0. Number 2, unemployment is going up. Those monthly reports, non-farms coming down or unemployment report going up. Bear market. That is a bear market. Negative GDP growth. GDP is coming down. In a bear market, the stock market will be coming down. Or sorry, in a bad economy, stock market will usually be bearish to reflect. Okay. Another way to determine what is a bear market, we have a tool called monthly maps. Now I don't have we don't have it till tomorrow, but show up tomorrow, I'll show you. Let me see if monthly maps will pop up. Let's see. When holidays are here, our equities market is down, so we don't have the data. Unfortunately, can't show it to you. But monthly maps will also show you if you're in a bear market altogether. There's a special zone that if you're sitting in, it's bearish. So either you have economy is bearish, or sorry, economy is bad and the market itself is bearish, or you're going to have our maps will tell you it's bearish. Either way, most of your trades should be long. And so most of your daily trades, especially in a bull market, which again, tomorrow morning, I will show you how to find a bull market with our indicators. Your question every day is, where do I long from? Almost every day. In this particular environment, 90% of your trades are, where do I long from? Okay. Liquidity maps is another tool set we have which uses options of the index to find out where pressures are. If you heard of gamma exposure, you might have heard that word thrown around. We're actually one of the early creators of retail gamma exposure tools. We pioneered the field with some other creators out there all at the same time. In the 2015s to 2020s, this was starting to be a growing sort of subset of trading knowledge. And what it does is it uses options and the underlying to determine where key hot spots to trade are as well. Entry efficiency, talked about earlier. Trading at the right spot is a highly efficient entry. So we're able to find very high volume pivots based on where options are on top of that. So an example would be the market's broken into zones and hedge pressures. Hedge pressure is a gentle nod to my background as a fluid dynamics expert, I guess. But in reality, zones are, and again, we would have them if the market was open. You would have two different sort of areas. You'd have the market split in like a bull zone and the market split in what's called a bear zone. And they would be like, on mine, I use grays. So this is bear and this is bull. And if the stock is to open in a bull zone, say like the market opens here, then 90% of days, the stock will also close in the bull zone. That's about 90% of the time. Only about 10% of days do you go to bear zone and keep going. It's a very high probability that stocks kind of stay where they are. Bull zone has to do with, we identify traders that are long against market makers, and we find market makers that have to short and buy calls to hedge that short. When you have market maker calls clustered together, it's a bull zone because there were traders trading against a house when there wasn't a bear. Same thing with bear zones. It's shorts against the dealer who long with puts, and we find those dealer puts, and therefore the market has bears that could not find bulls to trade against. So you have a split, and in the middle we call it a liquidity pocket. The middle is extremely liquid, and liquid markets don't crash. Like I said, only about 10% of days will leave a bull zone, go to bear zone, and keep falling. So as a trader, since 90% of the time it stays bullish, you want to capitalize on that effect, just like any of these other high probability events, which means if 90% of the time it closes by here, and 10% of the time it breaks down in here, then if the market is falling and is sitting here, would you long or short from that spot? That's my question. If 90% of the time it stays in the same area, you probably would long there with all I've taught you so far, right? Markets they want to be bullish most of the time. 50 to 60% of your days are green. And now you found a pivot that only breaks 10% of the time, right? Is that what causes a short squeeze? Yeah, J Loves, I'll tell you how that works as well. Yes. Not this one, but it can. So an example would be another particular level we have is the gamma exposure detail, which we call hedge pressure here. The orange one, let's go. MHP is monthly options based hedge pressure. Okay. And so when the market options that are all over the place exist, there is a single spot that you can calculate, which is called gamma maximum. It's the maximum effect of gamma hedging across all prices and times. So basically what that means is if price were to just kind of fluctuate and get close to that line, oops, let me draw a smaller tool here. Price would just like fluctuate and get close to this line and then fall through it, the volume would be like this. Somehow there's just a lot of volume that appears in this vicinity here. This volume is due to call sellers and put sellers hedging their exposure to the market by longing and shorting the underlying. In this example, whatever stock I'm showing you here, There's all kind of puts and calls, and the maximum acceleration of hedging takes place at this line. So you can see almost like ramping up the speed of a car as price just falls through it. Just magic volume comes out of nowhere at these boundary levels, and all three of these levels have that volume. This one, and this one. Under ideal circumstances, which is the confluences that we have when the stocks are in agreement with this, these are the actual odds. Only if you open in a bull zone, 90% of the time you stay in a bull zone under ideal conditions. Non-ideal, it's about 80%. It's really good. This orange line, if you open above the orange line, about 90% of the time you stay above it. And under ideal conditions, under non-ideal, it's 74 from our latest back test. So under all conditions, it becomes a high probability that you stay on the same side of these two lines. We just bet on the bull market staying bullish. And the minute you break through like a 10% or 26% or whatever, then you just get out of the way. All my trading is that high volume pivots and the confluences to go with it. So when you mix that with like these other sort of techniques I taught y'all this morning, together it's a powerful strategy. Each one of these plus those lines that are on liquidity maps just give you like a series of volume pivots, and then the confluences to tell you what to do with them. As you notice, we've gapped up and traded up. This is a 4% chance that we close above here, but I don't ever try to fade it because the market's bullish, because green days don't usually fade, right? Yep. Okay. You're negotiating a car for your dad? Oh, good luck, man. Now, y'all can spam the keyword as much as you want. I don't care. As long as the contest is active, you guys can spam away. The contest isn't there though. Maybe cut it out. Fib pivots, J Loves? No, not fib pivots. No, our pivots are based on different things. S&P margin requirements and NASDAQ margin requirements are these green lines. The white lines are the open and close of the market. The yellow line is an exploit called margin buffer limit. It's another CME group exploit. We use CME group's own machine, the Globex, against it to find volume pivots. For instance, this overnight green line tap with the volume that went with it, this is a 100% chance of a high volume spike every time you touch this green line. And it's based on margin requirements. So far, let me tell you, at the start of the day, right, 6 p.m., 30 minutes before market opens, we calculate this green line. And because we talk about entry efficiency is the key component to being good as a trader, are you guys believers? If I give you this level 10 hours in advance, are you believers that we can predict volume? It might be your first stream you're ever watching. Are you a believer? So far, this is based on margin requirements. Like I said, we're engineers. We figured out we're mathematicians, we're crackers, we're code breakers. Y'all see the volume spike there at that green line? There's something that's going on right there. Something neat, right? That's the DD band. Yeah. So again, it's based on margin requirements. CME Span is a program that looks at where positions are from reportable entities like hedge funds, and they calculate the margin requirement that you and me have to trade with. It's the clearing firm minimum that you have to pay to trade. And so that is a regulation from the CME group, not regulation from regulators like government regulators, but CME group regulation. The clearing firms must charge the minimum margin that they set. It's called maintenance requirement for you to be in a position. And so with that particular number, it's based on where the positions are distributed throughout the market, where the risk is. And so they take that risk range and calculate a margin requirement. We reverse engineer their equation. We take that margin requirement and we reverse engineer the range. And the range itself is a predictable high volume pivot every single time. So if I was trading, the example that I wanted to short, right? And market's just moving up and moving up. And this yellow line, this margin buffer limit, is also a high volume pivot every time. And again, this was calculated months ago. So each one of my lines predicts where volume will be ahead of time. So it means when I'm trading at the right spot, whether I'm right or wrong. I'm right or wrong as much as anyone else, but because I'm right or wrong at the right spot, it's more effective. Imagine having a volume profile before it happens. That's what this is. That's the big aha moment. Holy crap. I used to trade with volume profiles, and it uses yesterday's volume for pivots today. This is future volume that hasn't happened yet for pivots right now. So yellow line, high volume, green line, high volume, right? The point is I'm isolating where traders will be before they get there. And I'm just acting at those levels. And whether I'm right or wrong, at least I'm wrong from the right spot. If I went into short, here's a place to do it from, or here's a place to do it from, but not like jumping in early, like wait till you get to your pivot, then make your decision, right? So I'm only definitely when I'm trying to fade a bull market, if I ever do, which is the rarest thing, I want to short off of a high volume pivot only, not from the middle of the air. You know what I'm saying? Does that make sense? Do I think CL topped from the news? Yeah, I think so. What time does Group 3 start tomorrow? The Ninja Trader Arena Cup starts right when the market opens, so right at 9:30. Right at New York Open. How do you trade around the DD band? Okay, so let me tell you guys, in our boot camp, this is how it works. We give you handouts that'll explain some of this. It's in the Rocket Scooter Discord. So each of our techniques, we give you handouts to go with it. My boot camp that we teach it's $1 a class. Like I said, with everything else we try to do, I don't try to gouge people on education. The total boot camp's $20 for 20 classes, $1 a class. You're just putting a tip in the tip jar. Probably could charge $10,000 for this, but I think $1 is appropriate. I make a fortune trading. I make a fortune in everything, really. I don't need to gouge you students on your journey to learning. So DD band class costs you $1. It's $20 a month, yeah. So 20 classes per month, $20 a month, $1 a class. Correct. And you can stay in the boot camp as long as you want and keep watching the videos for as long as you want, or just do it once. Yeah, $20 will get you a month pass. Okay, so the way you trade against these bands is very simple. The probabilities are here from the latest back test. And so at the bottom, when you get to the lower band, because it's high volume, I like to trade off of it every single time. My confluence indicator is an indicator that pops up at the top left of the platform called the bull bear bias ratio. It's the percent of market cap of S&P stocks that are in a bull zone. Bull zone means there was more bulls and bears behind that position, that price, and therefore the stock is bullish. The majority of the stock market cap is bullish, then I bet pretty heavy off of the bottom pivot, which is here. The letters you see here, N is my normal position, medium is half of that, which is medium, M. Small is 1/10 of the normal, which is small. So the example is, if the confluence is bullish, I'm going to hit it with my hardest trade I've got. If the confluence is bearish, I'm still going to hit it with about half the size. I'm still going to be a bull. I'm a bull almost every single time because the market, even red days, have wicks at the bottom. So I'm still going to buy at the dip every time, just varying degrees of how heavy I trade based on the confluence. If the stocks are agreeing with it, balls to the wall, baby. If stocks aren't agreeing with it, trade it smaller. And most of our position sizing technique is, like, the trick is how big do you trade based on how confident you are in the position. That's it. Now at the upper band, which is where we are now, if the ratio is bearish, I'll short it really hard. If the ratio is bullish, I usually won't short it at all. Sometimes I might scalp it small, but I'm in for a tiny trade and I'm out. So at the upper band, there's no shorting if it's not bearish, not usually. Off of the top band, this little 3-line break is like 1, 2, 3. Means if we break, the band itself is a small long to the long side to whatever pivot you got. So currently here, the green line is a trade the long from. The green line. NASDAQ, when we broke through it and sat here, this was a long entry, even at that gap up. S&P, when it broke through and supported, that was a long entry. So green line is a long entry from the top side every time. Yeah. The bootcamp, you can do it on your own, Chilium. It's not live. There is a live if you want to do it at market close every day if you want. Every quarter we do like a live version, which is very, very, very valuable to go to. But if you can't, it's all recorded. Yeah. So that's it. So most of what makes my trading do so well is this right here. This is the most important decision you make. I have a very complex style of position sizing and management. People that tell you, like, you want to learn poker from these large YouTube channels and teach you trading poker, you know what they say, like, how am I good, how do you become good at poker, right? Or not poker, let's say blackjack as an example. I'm not talking about rips because I said poker. It's not related to rips. Just an example of trading. Think of a gambling game like a poker or blackjack. You tell somebody, hey, teach me blackjack. It's easy, bro. Just get a jack and get an ace and you win. That's blackjack. Just get an ace, get a jack, and you're gonna win. That's what most of your trading education is. Bro, look, just get the setup. Take the setup, you're gonna win. Look at this. Here's a chart from a year ago. Here's the setup. Here's the high value inverse value gap. This is a gap, and you just take the trade. You win. They're basically saying, get the ace, get the jack, and you win. Oh, that's easy enough. Yeah, that's how you win at blackjack. No, but you sit down with someone like Rips or somebody that's like a professional gambler. They'll tell you, literally, he's a professional poker player. You see him on TV. Will tell you that the art form is not just give me the royal flush, bro, and I win. It's how you manage your chips. Like the whole art form of being a good poker player is knowing the odds of the cards that you have and knowing the odds of everything else you can see on the table, playing the bluffs against your opponents, and also gauging the probability you have of winning and then betting aggressively based on that. And then there's a layer of bluffing, but you remove bluffing away from it. If everybody was an honest player, you're just playing your odds and scaling your bet to the odds. There's a variable portion and there's a constant portion. The constant portion of trading is a back test. Something happens 80% of the time. Okay, that's your constant. That's your ace. That's your jack. There's a probability at which those cards turn up. The variable is, did you get that card this hand? Did other person get the card? Maybe nobody got the card. There's a variable that you don't know, but you have to bet against. You're going to use the bluffing to look at somebody. I think he has the card. I also need the same card, but I think he has it because I don't have it. He's looking at you thinking the same thing. And you have to adjust your bet based on that extra level of information. And so the more confident you are, the bigger the bet you're going to make, right? The less confident you are, the less of a bet you're going to make. And all of your trading success, and again, take it or leave it. You know, you guys saw my stats and it's posted on my channel. I've made over $1 million this quarter in my stream account alone trading. I've won almost every major contest or tournament that's been, or at least somebody on my team has won. Every tournament. We're in the top 3, the top 2 every time. And there's a reason for that. It's because we teach people how to bet correctly. All of our boot camp is based on betting. It's not about, here's a setup, bro, trust me, take it. It's all the betting around the setup you have. It's the confluences you have in the position size. As a matter of fact, in my little handout here, this is your position sizing instructions. The secret to liquidity maps is not just identifying where the pivots are or the odds of the pivot working. It's the extra little fine tuning of my position based on how confident I am in the confluence I have, which will adjust the probabilities, right? So in general, trading is very simple in that most people overcomplicate it because they're like, just look for the ace and the jack, bro, and you're gonna win. And that's really dangerous because you can't just expect the cards to work in your favor. I've turned losing cards into a winning trade all the time because I've managed the position well enough to sort of like, you know, pull myself out of a hole. I know, especially with our volume pivot technique, we know 100% exactly where we're invalidated. I can predict the market better than anybody else can. But if I wanted to long off of this green line with a small trade and it fell, my stop loss is typically 10 points S&P and 40 points on NASDAQ to invalidate any one of these pivots. If I lose 10 points on the S&P and it keeps falling, I'm not going to hold and say, well, let me hold a little bit longer. Maybe it'll work. I've invalidated. I'm out. Full discipline. I just lost 10 points and I'm wrong. If it's right most of the time and I'm wrong, I'm always wrong small. So the idea is I will bet small because the confluence will tell me to bet small, and then I'm wrong quick. And so the secret to trading like I do is to know when you're wrong quicker than the next guy. That's it. That's literally it. The trick to being a multimillionaire day trader is to know when you're wrong quicker than the next guy. That's it. Any yokel with fucking one tooth in his mouth to sit there and make some trades. I'll make some money today. Anyone can do that. Anybody. Half the time, you could long the market and just print money with stupidity. Chase the high and make money. April taught a lot of people they can do that. But to know that you're wrong quicker than the next guy is the art form that you spend your whole life trying to perfect. People always say, like, how do you get over having emotions when you trade and all that stuff? Is you literally marry a system kind of like this. You just marry it. When I'm wrong, I'm out. When I'm wrong, I'm out. When I'm wrong, practice. When I'm out, I feel uncomfortable. I kind of want to stay in. No, the rules say out. Stay out. I kind of want to get back in. No, stay out. Right? Get in, get out, get in, get out, and just repeat. That discipline, man, you're gonna hard code yourself with it. I don't ever fuck up when I'm trading unless I get a flower delivery and I forget to set a stop. And you walk downstairs and I lose $250,000 in 30 minutes. But we don't talk about that on this channel anymore. Sometimes I fuck up, but I don't fuck up a lot. That was an accident. That was a fluke if there ever was one. That was on this channel back in April. Or back in March. But I digress. I don't fuck up a lot. I lose a lot just like anyone else. Average person, but I don't lose big when I lose. It's controlled, and that's really the art form you're trying to learn here. Fold quick. I'm out. Nope, I'm out. What time frame to execute mainly on? I don't use time frames. Rocket Seer technique is not like, you guys are learning all kind of stuff out there where it's like, what time frame do you trade on? What candle duration? What chart? 5 minute, 1 hour? And you're using all kind of charting influence. I don't do any of that. I don't use time frames. As a matter of fact, I don't even use charts. I just use the levels. I could turn the chart off completely and still trade. All I need to know is what the price is. So any time frame, the levels are the same. It doesn't matter what chart you use. If you're using like candle patterns, people will say like you're looking for like higher highs on the 5 minute candle or whatever. Those are using candles to try to forecast the future. I don't trade like that. I never did. I never found candle patterns or chart patterns useful. I completely make it simple. You can use any chart pattern you want. I just trade off in levels. So it doesn't matter what the candle looked like when you got there. I hit the level every time. Did I catch a trade? Nah, no trades today. The only trades I did was I longed at the open yesterday just to get $200 in all my Lisa accounts just to flip them. That's it. No trades. No trades. They're like real trades. Not my TPTs, nothing. That's it. What's the latest red line for NQ? Okay, let's do that really quick. You guys want a illiquidity pivot? Let's do it. The latest red line, or you mean yellow line? Which one? You know what, yellow? We got to get back and calculate some. We got to go all the way back. I've been a little behind on this. Let's go all the way back. How far back can we go? I just got a bunch of them here. I can just see them. I got so quick at these, I don't even have to go back and measure them. Pick your pick. These are estimates. I'll come back and clean these up later. Damn, I'm quick. Look how quick I am at these. That was pretty on point. All right, that's good enough. Been doing these things for 10 years. I got really damn quick at them. These are margin buffer limit. This is a forecast off of that trick I just did. I did it with the speed of fucking David Copperfield, the magician, but that's about where they are. I just did 4 very quick calculate. Yeah, how quick I do those yellow lines? I'm doing quick. Those are estimates, but that's about where they are. So you're kind of between the two of them on S&P and now on NASDAQ. Let's go back here and look at the S&Ps. We still got some. I think there's one here. Let me go back to a chart. Oh yeah. Yo, I had that picture I posted from that car event of IDOC's car. Some fucking troll idiot who makes fun of a girl. Number one, the only person that would make fun of a girl or a girl's car is a person that got rejected from every fucking girl in high school. Like who makes fun of a girl? You know what I'm saying? What kind of beta male shit is that? You know what I'm saying? I thought it'd be so odd. There's a person or two out there making fun of a girl in a girl's car. Like, how many? Who didn't go to prom with you, bro? Like, seriously, fucking idiots, dude. You have to watch the football captain get the girl you wanted while you scribbled that fucking. That was probably the kid that drew this shit on their binder. You know what I'm talking about? That's the kid that invented this. You look at his binder and all. It's the shit's drawn all over his. That's the that. You know what I'm talking about? The little S everybody drew. It's the kid that drew. Like all his books were covered, and this book back was covered in that. Greasy hair, smelled weird. Got to watch the football player get the girl you wanted. You ever get invited, bro? Yeah, who makes fun of a girl or a girl's car? Like, that is the most beta shit I've ever heard in my life. You know what I'm talking about? The S, we all drew the S. I kind of drew the S a couple of times. I can't draw it anymore. We all drew it on our book bags, right? All right, there you go. There's your levels in S&P. Like, we're out there having fun, having a good life. Somebody like commenting to her, like what? Like, who makes fun of girls? Like, what? Like, honestly, I don't know. And it's like that's the most loser thing ever, I guess. I don't know. I nailed that drawing. I got most of it right? Wait, how does it go again? Isn't it? I don't remember how to do it. You know, you guys know what I'm talking about, right? That fucking thing that we all drew. I don't remember what it is. There's like a dude. When I was 7 years old, though, let me tell you, the S. Oh, we all drew the S, right? Oh, we all drew the S. You know what I mean? We all drew the S. Oh yeah. Oh wait. It was the 3 vertical lines, right? Okay. Wait. I had to look it up. It was this. It was this. Yeah. You had the vertical lines like this, 2 rows of 3. That's what it was. And then you did this like thing here. And you did this thing here. And then you did. This one goes to here, and this one goes to here, and that one goes to there. There it is. That's the one. That's the one. Homeboy doesn't get the date, and the ones are there. Whatever. I'm just gonna draw some more S's. Whatever. One of these days. One of these days they'll know. They'll know who I am one of these days. We're in a gang. I'm still in a gang. Yeah. We were the 11th Street NGs. Stands for engineers. We were a rough batch of kids, trust me. Sometimes I had to whip out my calculator to mow down some calculations of my ops. They hated it, you know? It was almost like West Side Story the musical, which they knew it. I was so quick on the draw. I use reverse Polish calculators. Hewlett Packard RPN. If you guys RPN, any reverse Polish calculators in the house? Only the OGs know about that guy. I was calculator typing champion many years in a row. State winner in my high school. HP 12C, let's go. You know it, baby. That's old school. That's old school. Anybody here use HP RPN? Try by calculating Verbin knows. There you go. Oh yeah. Oh, this is my guy right here. The 32S. This is it. This was the calculator typing calculator of champions that all the original gangsters used to use. Sorry, got more giveaway in a second here. How many people here? Daily Mana, you know it, baby. Rolling through your hood on your rocket scooter. That's right. They see me rolling on my Segway. Reverse Polish. All right. Yeah. Reverse Polish is a notation invented by Hewlett Packard that was basically designed to not have parentheses. The one thing you don't see on the computer, this calculator, is parentheses. So in a normal calculator, you like if you wanted to do 2 plus 3 times 6 equals, and you wanted it to be like, you know, PEMDAS would multiply this first and then add this second, right? But you wanted it to be like this. Okay, you wanted 2 plus 3 and then multiply that by 6. So you'd have to type in like parentheses 2 plus 3 blah 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 to get your answer. But in an RPN calculator, you would enter 2. So the way that it worked is you would do without parentheses. You would type in 2 and hit the enter button to stash that. You would hit 2 enter. 3 plus 6 times and get the same answer. So this example, 2 enter 3 plus will add 2 and 3 together, then 6 times will multiply it. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 characters. So when you had to solve problems that had like hundreds of, like in calculator typing, you'd have to add up hundreds and like digits, right? It would be like just math all over the place. You would save like dozens and dozens and dozens of keystrokes and you can do it faster. So they invented reverse Polish notation so you can get out of having to do parentheses. But you have to like visually cue where those operations go and do PEMDAS in your head, but it's not hard. But you get trained how to do it. Pushing it into the stack. Yeah, enter pushes it into the stack. And so like you stack, you basically you're adding numbers and you're adding them to the stack. And then once you hit an operation, it'll take the 2 variables that are in the stack in the first 2 queues and then do the operation and then clear the stack out. So basically you're shoving variables or partial solutions into the stack. And then when you hit an operation like plus, it'll add these 2 together and clear the stack. And then you got those 2. Keep adding numbers to the stack, hit multiply. Anyways, yeah, that's nerdy shit. No, that's what I used to use though. Classic, long, old school calculator. Hell yeah. How about the Casio one? Oh, do you like the old school? Did you have Casio like calculator watch? I wish I still had one of those. But yeah, that was the guy. That was the calculator typing of champions. Tradeify, let's go. We have a giveaway. Select daily pros, baby. Got this going on right now. Type it in. Type it in. I was a real Dexter. Dude, I was a real fucking nerd in school, man. The only reason I didn't get beat up was because my brother was an all-star athlete, so I got a pass. I was a weird kid with long hair and a skateboard, but somehow I got invited to all the parties still. So my brother was the cool kid on campus. I also sold people drugs and cigarettes. They liked me. I had the best weed in high school, that's for sure. I might pass the statute of limitations to admit that on live television. You sold 6 a week, bro. What, you really did, dude? We would have hung out all the time. Prod cash, hell yeah. I was captain of the math club, captain of the science club, captain of computer science club. I was the head actor. I was the editor of the school TV station. I got a perfect SAT score when I was 12, and I also was the local weed dealer for all the kids on campus. And cigarettes. Oh, cigarettes are the best. Were the best business as a kid. You can sell a pack, 100% markup. People would pay for it. I know. Hey man, I need to make money. We didn't have money growing up, so math turned nerd. Well, to me, I was always an entrepreneur. I always look for opportunities to make money, and you know, I partook a little bit. I don't do anything anymore as an adult, but as a kid, I hang out with a bunch of like skaters and headbangers, and so all my friends were good customers. Well, also because the guy that introduced me to the person that I worked with, he went to jail, and he was in jail for a very long time. So he would have been the competition. So I basically monopolized my junior high. He went to jail for stabbing somebody. God, fucking life I lived. And then he went to jail again as an adult, and he was in jail most of his life. Where are they all now? That guy's still in prison. Attempted murder. He was a gangbanger. He's a pretty bad kid. I went through an experimental phase in my young life, my young youth. My parents got divorced when I was 12. And that's, I think, what started it. You know, that's a bad age for a kid with a very, very high functioning brain to go through traumatic experience, like my family splitting up and all that stuff. So I went through like this rebellious 3 to 4 years as a kid. Worked with the wise parents. Even the best kids can find family with the wrong people if your family falls apart. That's what my final resolution is. Like, how do I take a path like that? Well, I found a family, you know? An accepting group of people that like the kind of music I like to skateboard I like to skate, like to dress cool. You got caught? No, you did? I got caught one time with cigarettes at school, and I got off light. I didn't get arrested, but I did get a week of in-school suspension. And I only didn't get arrested for it was because the principal was friends with my dad in high school. They were buddies, and they always knew I was a good kid, and they didn't want me to fuck up my life. And she's like, you know, I should be calling the police on this, and you need to be going to jail. But she's like, but you need to be doing better things with your life, and you're destined for greatness, Matt. You don't want to be fucking around with these stupid kids and, you know, selling cigarettes on campus and stuff. But you're gonna be suspended for a week. I was like, oh, thank God. ISS. Gotta be more careful. Kids used to, like, we could leave campus, so kids would leave campus and go smoke all over the place in middle school, or sorry, in high school and junior high. So, no trades today? No, because market's closed and we gapped up, and it just, essentially, there's no active play that I have with no confluence. So here is an example. We gapped up and trade outside of band. I could have longed here. In any one of my bigger accounts, I just usually don't. Especially, I was, you know, waiting to see what happened when S&P got to its level. I longed in all of my Lucid accounts just to flip them forward $200 to roll them to pay out, because they have a huge balances on them. I just need to get to the consistency targets, and then the 2-day, the 5-day flip on the flexes. So I'm just making the bare minimum there. When S&P hit the band, I was already in bed, so I didn't do anything. So when we came here today, I've just been watching it to see if there's anything that's going to happen. I would have longed off of the green line had we got there, but we didn't get there. So other than that, I'd have no entry. But I was hoping to see if we would dip down, but we had some Iran stuff still keeping it going. Matt talking about him being bad reminds me of Michael Scott talking about being the Dementors in prison. When I was in the clink, they had the Dementors. Oh, prison Mike, that was a good step. Yeah, that was I don't really sound too badass, I know. I had a rough couple years, that's it. Then I got my shit together. I started dating, actually, a girl. That's really what, like me, I had like long hair. It was purple. Now don't think like blue hair, purple hair people these days, like fucking pronoun using nose ring people. It wasn't like that. I had a mohawk, and I could spike that mohawk straight up, and my hair was shaved all the way to the little, I had a little strip of hair. So when I let it fall, it was real stringy. I normally would like slick it back in a ponytail. So I had like a little strip of hair just like this. There was a ponytail at the top that would hang down. It was purple. Sometimes it was red. I would spike it straight up. I'd wear baggy Jinkos and Airwalk shoes, Doc Martens, and like a baggy black band t-shirt. That was it. Some pictures. I'll get y'all some pictures. All right, I'll type in Tradeify real quick. I don't have many surviving photos of that era, but I do have one of me when I was like 13. Hold on. Let me find it. I had this, I think my mom would have most of them, but I had this like memory book that I got my class of 2000, like when I graduated high school. There was this book that we had that had like, you could type in like all kind of stuff and notes or whatever. I didn't really go out. I think you go get like, I don't know, autographs and you write stories. I didn't really do anything in here, but I taped like some of my favorite things in this book. And it has like concert tickets. But here's a picture of me at age like 13. Hold on. And I'm not kidding. I don't know if y'all can see that. Let's make it bigger. Hold on. I want y'all to see the bigger version. Literally, hold on, wait. You don't see that? That was before I dyed it a bunch of colors. That's like little me. Look at that 9 Inch Nails baggy t-shirt. That's 13-year-old me. Now that was before I started the crazy colors. But yeah. 13-year-old Nat. Little is that girl? Little skater pie. And I got like all my favorite concert tickets here. I think when I was a kid. This is like Dave Matthews Band. This is Guar, Deftones, Deicide. I can't even read it. It's like so faded. Filter. Look, I went and saw Deicide for $13 at the Abyss in Houston. Dave Matthews Band, $28. Here's my card for being in the acting society. My laser tag. Oh my god, so like all the stories I tell you guys, look at this. My laser tag thing. At least my Laser Quest member card. Remember some of my laser tag stories? I was a lifetime member of the World Footbag Association for Hacky Sack. And all this crazy stuff. I'm telling you guys. That's like my high school memories. All right, Tradeify. Yeah, so I mean, I don't have many surviving photos of the skateboard era, Matt, but you have a couple of pairs of Jinkos? Oh hell yeah, dude. Back when I had the long hair and everything. But it got longer. Like when I was a kid, the longest it ever was about to here. And the mohawk was pretty cool. At school, I wasn't allowed to wear it in a mohawk. I wasn't allowed to spike it, but I could wear it in a ponytail. So basically the strip would just go straight back and the ponytail at the top. So I'd have like essentially like a strip and then a ponytail that just hung down the back. I thought it was badass looking as a kid. But that was my life. Believe it or not, that long haired kid was doing reverse Polish notation. I started teaching myself coding the year before that. So I would go to all the math tournaments looking like exactly like that. Mr. Skater Punk, and I'd walk up with my Jinkos and get all my trophies. You had a mohawk when you were a kid? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hairstyle limitations are stupid. I know, my school was like super conservative about it. They were cool for a while, but then like after Columbine, like Columbine sort of like fucked this world up. You guys, like we live in a crazy world with like school shootings and stuff. But like, if you remember, Columbine was like the first global event that started like that. And schools like that year just started cracking down everywhere. Like our school started getting metal detectors and cops and stuff in it. At that time, they started like change, like you couldn't wear a trench coat You know, because those kids wear trench coats. People that wear all black, like me, constantly teachers like, you can't wear all black. Like, you need to stop dressing all black. You know what I mean? Columbine made the world kind of weird after that. Manatee, first winner. Yeah, dude, I had some buddies of mine that wore trench coats and combat boots and stuff, and they would get picked on after that. Like the preppy kids would like kick their ass and shove in lockers and like grab their coat from them and rip it up and stuff. Just because of Columbine. Can't see the screen. Oh, my bad. Hold on. My bad. Manatee. Sorry, my bad. Manatee. I spun the wheel. Manadhe. I'll give you an extra minute to claim your reward. Manatee. Type in chat. Are you here? You here? My bad. I'll give you like a minute to type in. Tell me you're here. Be like, I'm here. Manadhe. I'm looking at the screen. I want to see your name pop up. Not here. Okay. I don't think you're here. Maybe you're not here on your real account. Oh, there they are. Okay, there they are. All right. I saw it. All right, market's gonna close in about 40 minutes. I don't think Neon's gonna stream today because the market's closed. If he does, he does. I don't think he's going to though, but if he pops in, then I'll pass the mic over to him in an hour. Is he here? He's here? My boy. All right, cool. Thank you, Keith. My boy Neon's here. Can Ninja Trader Arena Cup be traded on Tradeovate? Yes, it can. What's the drawdown? Can't find the info on the site. I don't. Hold on 1 second. Let me look it up really quick. Let Neon join in. I don't have it. Oh, dude, we need to set it up where we can stream together. I don't have it set up right now for all of us to do it. All right, so these are the, what do we have? 2 Tradeify 50K select accounts. Tradeify Daily Select is gonna be very cool. It's one of the best firms out there. Tradeify is fantastic. The Tradeify Grand Cup is going on right now. Tournament starts on Wednesday. All of their scores are really good. These select dailies, it's currently 40% off with code SCORE. 8.9 simplicity, 8.8 drawdown per price, 10.0 price per time in market. The select dailies are very strong because of the 10.0 price per time in market. It's 3 days to pass, 1 day to pay out, which is really good. Very similar to My Fun and Futures Rapid, which is an extra day to pass. The benefit to the Tradeify Select Daily over something that's ranked slightly higher is actually the total all-in cost is slightly lower. So total all-in cost slightly lower. In return is slightly harder. So that's like the small give or take. Both top tier firms, both very well. But I give away 2 of those for you guys to check out. Let's do a couple more here. We got Fun and X in a second, so let me get that all loaded up here. But yeah, you guys use code SCORE to like support us. We would really appreciate that. If you guys first time viewers of the stream, feel free to sub to the channel. Don't forget, Ninja Trader contest done. No, the first heat is done. There's still 2 more heats you can get in on, and I think the last one. Let me double check really quick on the last heat. The TPT Select Daily, no consistency on funded. They have daily payouts there too, which is really cool. That's what I like about it. And I love like the daily payout is starting to become a big plan for most people. My Fun and Futures Rapid, TPT Pro, Tradeify Select Daily. I mean, they're all in that same category of top tier accounts. After you pass your eval, you can instantly go funded without a delay. It's kind of nice. I like that. So 40% off all the accounts there. Don't forget, when Asia opens Tuesday night, Tradeify Grand Cup starts thought it was Wednesday morning, but I guess the Wednesday session would start at Tuesday night. Are we sure on Tradeify? Let me double check that really quick. 1 hour and 5 minutes. Oh shit. It is, hold on, 1 hour. It starts in 1 day and 5 hours. So that's going to be, today's Monday. Yeah, so Tuesday Asia session open is when, yeah, that's right. That's when the Tradeify Grand Cup starts. Tomorrow morning at 9:30 when Equities Market opens is when Ninja Trader Arena Cup starts. Heat 2. There are still, if you guys didn't trade in the Ninja Trader Arena Cup, please sign up for it. We have a link for you to use. Here's the link for it. I don't know if there's still room, but let me double check really quick. I just spammed the link in there for you guys. Let me see if there's still room. There are 900 seats left. That's it. So if you haven't been in the Ninja Trader Arena Cup, in the top 100, 17 of our people made it in the top 100. So by the way, I'll stream until noon. If Neon's here, he can jump on at noon. I'll stream until noon. So 17 people in the top 100 from our community. I got 20th. So it's very easy to get on that leaderboard. Don't think you have to be some great trader or something. 17 people in the top 100. We had 70 people in the top 200. 70 out of 10,000. That's how good we did. It's 250,000 profit. I posted the stats on my Twitter. $250,000 total, my profit, payout prizes, 100,000 for first place. It's a free entry, costs you nothing to enter, nothing. It's a 1-day trade. That's it. It starts tomorrow when Equities Market opens. Now the trick to get on the leaderboard is you have to trade all 5 things. There's a contract limit of micros per. If you click the link, it'll tell you. The trick is you have to trade all. Here's the link. I'm spamming it. Everyone go there and sign up. You can trade a contract limit up to 5 different contracts at once. You trade the 6E, micro gold, micro oil, micro NASDAQ, micro S&P. I traded all 5 of them at one time. I looked at liquidity maps. I chose the right direction, all 5 of them, and crossed my fingers. And I adjusted as necessary, like if certain things would break. And that's it. And the whole portfolio went up and I got 20th place. So you go to the next round and the top in each of the qualifier goes to the final round. The final round is where the prizes are. So you guys, Ninja Trader Arena Cup, it's tomorrow morning when market opens. If you haven't signed up, there's only room for Heat 3, which is a week from tomorrow. Heat 2 is already full, which is tomorrow morning. It's round 2 of the qualifiers. So those of you that were in the first week, you can join on the second or the third week. The third week's the only one that has slots open now. But go sign up for it. It's paper trading. It's like a free eval that you can make money on. I got $100 just for 1 day worth of trading. I got a $100 prize just for being 20th. It says you're already registered for another qualifier for this Arena Cup. Did you already sign up for it? If you're not already signed up and it's bugged like that, just make a new account. Okay, we got some cool Fund Next to give away in a second here. Right now, Fund Next Legacy accounts. This is one of the accounts I traded a lot of before they capped the payouts. And this is one of my favorite prop accounts out there, the Legacy. It's pretty straightforward. There's no daily loss limit, which I love. I hate daily loss limit. And that's kind of the downside to like an alpha and a Tradeify. Daily loss limit's not my favorite. For me, you guys might like it. I'm not the biggest fan. What's good about Legacy? We're giving away some of those in a second. Is the evals consistency is 40%. So it makes it a 3-day pass and then a 5-day funded, which is very similar to a lot of the flex accounts out there, which is like a 2-day account, 2-day pass, 5-day funded. With pretty big payouts, you can take 3K at 80%, which is pretty big for an account like this. Total all-in cost is $72. It is the cheapest of all the accounts on this list we're giving away today. And you can see like the scores are relatively moderate, but they're all decent. They're not like best in class. The Legacy is not, but it's a cheap account with very easy rules, which makes it pretty good. Yeah, the only reason that the rule that the score is a little bit lower is because of 8 days compared to these other ones here. It's like 3 days of payout, 4 days of payout, 6 days of payout, 8 days of payout. Longer payout schedule, that the give or take is longer payout schedule but cheaper account, right? That's kind of the, and prop accounts are all like that. It's, you know, give or take a little bit. So the time in the market is low, so or high, so it might be harder to pass a longer path. Okay. How far away from levels do I consider entering a trade, or I take it exactly at the levels? It depends. In a non-volatile environment, I will trade very tight around the pivot. Like literally right when we get to it, I'll get in a little bit early, I'll get in after it. In a volatile environment, I will get in before, after, and then closer to where my stop would be, which might be a little bit bigger. So volatile, I'll play like 3 pivots. I usually will watch it, and if I see the market selling, and that volume sort of spiking and coming down, even if it's before the pivot, I'll try to get in ahead of time once that volume disappears. But as close to it as you can with any visual cues that you want to get in early. Never like 50 points early. I'm talking like on NASDAQ, you know, 10 points or something. S&P like 2 points. Like 2 or 3 points early is okay. But I always build in before and then slightly after. Depends on how big of the volatility is. Mirror volatility, wider move, then a little bit more of a wider entry. So I'm losing my voice because I'm sick. Sorry, I can't. But anyways, we got like maybe like 40 more minutes left. You guys have any questions for me about like what we do? When do ES gaps usually fill? I don't like to say the gaps usually fill or like to fill. They usually don't. And more often than not, gaps don't. There are so many unfilled gaps of the history of the market going up. They just sit there. Gaps don't like to fill. They do if the stocks are selling off. So the resilience indicator that's at the bottom of the screen, right here, if this indicator is less than 0, the times that it is, then you'll see the gap will fill for that day. But for the most part, markets want to keep going up, and gaps don't want to fill. They only do if they have to. Looks like I got the George Hamilton tan. Keep it up, Louis. I know, like, something's up with my white balance today. I don't know what's going on here. I feel like my white balance is off a little bit. Let's see if I can readjust this. It does feel a little oversaturated. Something is off. I do look like I do feel like I look a little extra orange today. Let me try this really quick. Ooh. Look how film noir I look right now. It was a cold, dark night. What is, yeah, I feel like the white balance is off a little bit. Yeah, I don't know. Yikes. Am I looking a little Trump? Am I looking very tangerine? Nigerian goat first winner. All those Trump tweets are rubbing off on me, literally rubbing off on me. It's dyeing me orange. On this screen, it's not that orange though. Let me look at this real quick. All right, I desaturated a little bit. Although I did get a lot of sun. That could be it too. I have been getting a lot of sun lately. I've been outside like so much. I do have sunburn on my forehead. That's what it is. That's what it is, though. Can y'all see it? Do I look sunburned? Because I said, oh, dude, I was out in the sun like all day yesterday at the freaking car show. Justin Redo. All right, congratulations. You guys are the 2 winners. Fundex Lexi accounts. Let's go. We do about 1,000 giveaway accounts every month. We do really big, massive giveaways here. So you guys make sure you join. Make sure you join the Prop Score Discord because they do all kind of events and giveaways there like almost every freaking hour, I swear. All right, so that's Tradeify, you guys. This is for fun and next. Hold on, let's do this together. Log these. What else we got to do here? Some fun stuff. Oh yeah, we have some alphas to do and some ETF. All right, so as we're waiting, got about 10 more minutes. We'll do something else. Hold on, giveaway over for now. Over for now. We got one more to do in a little bit. How do you claim the win? Go to the Discord. In the description here, go to the Prop Score Discord. Everybody go to Prop Score Discord right now and go there. And just set up notifications because literally they're doing giveaways in this group, my channel, Neon's channel, Brad's channel, Twitter, Discord, every hour of every day. I swear there's like a giveaway going on. So be part of that Discord. It's free. It's a huge trading Discord, tons of traders. We're all there hanging out. We don't charge for Discord. Only losers charge for Discords, literally. Broke losers charge for Discords. Mine is free. Can you run down your Pro Plus? Yeah, so Pro Plus is Rocket Scooter's tools. The entirety of our tool set is in the Pro Plus. It comes with all the indicators, the actual platform, and it comes with access to the bootcamp and access to Rocket Scooter's Discord, which is just a library of educational tools. So, how about a Prop Score Snapchat? You guys want me to send you feet pics? A Prop Score Snapchat, I will. But those won't be free. I will charge for those. Take a shot of whiskey, add some lemon and honey. Bro, I'm literally all for that. I need something for my throat. I'm starting to get a little itchy again. Apparently gonna do like a pool day today with some friends. Let's see what time people coming over. I didn't do ETF already. Or my, oh, sorry, my funded futures. I didn't do alpha, did I? I don't think I did the alphas, dude. I don't know. If you figure it out, give it to Neon. I'll give it to Neon. Maya January, you won the alpha giveaway? I don't think you did. No, you didn't. There was no Maya January that ever showed up. Your name never showed up. What was your name? Huh? I didn't see your name pop up. I didn't see it. It didn't log it. I don't know. I didn't see it. I didn't see your name pop up. You didn't get it in time. My bad. My bad. My bad. Didn't claim. Oh, she did? Okay. If you didn't type it in time, unfortunately, yeah, you don't get the prize. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. My bad. Yeah, there's a timer. The timer's to prevent people from botting because they have to switch between their accounts. You gotta type it in a certain amount of time. Okay, my fun. We got ETF, my fun and futures. Come over these. Hold on. ETF. Yep. I looked at the session this morning. There's been nothing super actionable. I would have loved to have long off the lower band if we would have got there, but nothing. I did get a lot of sun yesterday. I feel like that's where the white balance is. I really just am orange. I got my face is a little red. I feel like that's where it's coming from. I didn't put on sunscreen yesterday, so I you probably can't tell, but I am a little red. So the process to claim it is you need to type in your name. Oh, you just entered the round 2 of qualifiers. MYR, awesome. Good luck. Good luck. Starts tomorrow. If you win, Frank, you have to type in chat, something in chat if your name is drawn within the minute for the countdown's over. Then to claim your prize, you have to go to the PropScore Discord, and there's a claim your win channel. You also have to be entered into the Ninja Trader Arena Cup. So the link to the Arena Cup is pinned message in this channel. This is it. You have to be in the Arena Cup, sign up for that, and then go to the Discord to claim your prize. Okay. All right. This is for an ETF 10K fast track. We give away one of those every single day. We have some friends that work at that company. They're a smaller firm, but it's some pretty decent accounts. The 10K, you guys can check it out. Let me know if you like it. Very inexpensive accounts, fast track end of the day. Oops. Forbidden Shenanigans or Kite. Who is it gonna be? Kite. V9X. You always use PropScore as much as you guys want. I want you to go make a PropScore account. It's totally free. It'll allow you to come through here and like look at the accounts and see what everybody has. You can pick a firm. You can rank everybody's accounts just picking somebody at random. We talked about Tradeify earlier and click on the accounts and see what all their accounts are, and then like mouse over these things and it will tell you Kite V9X, Kite V9X, type something in chat. And just like find the pros and cons of the accounts. This is an example like Tradeify, right? The select dailies are quick to pass, fatter accounts, simpler. And you scroll down and then some of the other accounts might be like, you know, slightly bigger drawdown per price on the growth, things like that. And you can kind of see the pros and cons of each of the accounts, which I love. You can also compare things side by side, put the accounts side by side, see all the stats left and right, see which one you like better, and then make your purchase decision off of that. Plus, there's some AI that sort of breaks it down for you and gives you a little bit extra examples of like pros and cons that go with it. And if you go directly from our site, click the buy button, it will apply that discount code or give you the discount code and give us credit. So if you click the button, use the code, you get the best discount that you can get for a prop. We get the best discounts of any person out there, and we have the most affiliations of any person out there as well. So every prop we can work through us. All right, Kite, congratulations. The ETF winner, Kite. Now we got a couple more to do. I know I'm like cramming these in here because we're running out of time. I think Neon might be stepping in. Neil said he was here. Like I said, you guys, you know, our partners give these things away. You're welcome to use them. Leave yourself a, leave a review on the prop score. Just add a prop score in Discord. Oh, cool, J Loves. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Oh yeah, no boot camp today, by the way. It's holiday. You guys take it easy. Just trying to create a TBT account and it fails either identification verification step. To be able to support but exhaust your third and last attempt. Maybe are you making sure you're taking your picture? Like, is it failing on the picture? Sometimes I gotta take a picture with some of these KYCs like 2 or 3 times. Like you have a shadow or something on it. It doesn't accept your driver's license because of a shadow. It's the KYC usually. Maybe try a different lighting environment or something. And don't stand like directly above a light. What I had to do is like have the I would like literally sit on the floor and hold my ID up and take a photo of it in my hand like this. Because any like vertical or whatever, there's a shadow on it. So I usually like hold my ID and I take a screenshot or a photo of it in my hand with the lights at an angle. Like if you want to know the best way to screenshot your ID for these KYCs, I've done a million of them. You have a ceiling light like this. Anytime you set something flat on a table and then take a picture of it downward, it's gonna have a shadow of your hand on top of it. So if your light's overhead, you want to be on the side of the room. You want to hold your camera. Here's your hand. You want to hold your ID like this. Like this. Like here. That way, there's no shadow. That's how I do it. That perfect screenshot, the perfect photo of your ID. Works every time. If you put it on your desk or put it on a table or something, sometimes they don't go through. Whoosh fam, baby, baby. All right, now we got these 50K Rapids. These are the #1 ranked accounts on all prop score. The TPT right now, TPT. So, hold on. Oops, let me make this bigger. My Funded Futures and TPT are tied neck and neck right now. Neck and neck tied for the best 2 accounts out there. The Rapids I'm about to give away per prop score are the highest ranked accounts sometimes, depending on the sale. With TPT's 50% off sale, it ranks slightly higher, but they are neck and neck, a 10.0 and a 9.9, literally neck and neck. They're pretty much the same account. If you look at the stats, they're pretty much the same. That's why I love both of them. These are my favorite accounts. Hands down. 50% eval, no consistency unfunded, no DLL. It's a 2-day pass, 1-day payout, daily payout accounts. These are the hottest accounts right now in the space. Next to Lucid Flex. All 3 of these are the GOATs currently right now. 3 days of payout, simple as that. Moderate price, 126 bucks. 90% split. That's also really good. The min max of this is my funded is 90% split. TBT is 80%. TBT is less expensive. My funded slightly more expensive. It's the give or take, but they're both the goated accounts. Give away 2 of those real quick. You will not be disappointed with My Funded Futures Rapid. It is known as the goat of goats. You will love it. 3 days to payout. Can't be beat. Everyone else is creating rapid plans to copy that kind of plan. Payout cap. Well, I mean, right, but you make your payout cap and then you move on, right? Make as much as you can with TPT, go live, move on. Make as much as you can with My Funded Futures, go live, move on. Right? You want to at least, do I trade gold? I don't trade gold, not really. You know what I'm saying? Like, imagine that you can go to like the world's best cinnamon roll factory, but you can only buy one. Well, then buy your one and move on, right? Get your experience, get in, get out, move on. But all the firms these days have payout caps. Nobody's doing infinite payout caps anymore, but you get the biggest payouts with those two for what you can do. First spin, wheel, go. Buy your 5 and move on. Yeah, that's exactly. Get what you're gonna get and move on. TBT 10 pays 8K. Yeah, at 80%, right. Yeah, the intraday funded doesn't necessarily impact the score that poorly. It does impact the score a little bit, but even with that, they still rank as 10s. Victor Kukin, did you won today? Yes, you won today. The way the score works is it gives credit to conditional days. So your end of the day in 2 days, in your best case scenario, and trailing in 1 day. So it does lose points for being trailing for 1 day, but it's not like it's trailing for 5 days. So it only has 1 day of credit. So if you're giving like credit to difficulty on the different trailing styles, the fact that you can get out of your trailing after 1 day, it's not really that bad of a score hit. Even so, the payout is so good that the score hit still makes it the best ranked account. And that's kind of how it works. If it's you get a $10,000 payout or $10,000 profit target, you can take most of it out. Like with my funded, you can take $8,900 out, right? Your best case scenario. Yeah. If you're not happy at 10K per day, yeah, trade your own capital. Yeah, somebody said it. Exactly right. But as far as props go, those are going to be where you're going to get a pretty sizable amount of payouts. Those one day payout accounts, they're all really good. They'll eventually move you to live and cut you off, and then you just trade the live account. Victor and Alternator, congratulations. You guys are the winners today. Now, everyone head over to the Discord. They'll be doing some events later, I'm sure. Don't forget to use a code SCORE everywhere you go. If you guys like what we do, maybe I'll support it other people's streams. If you like the honesty, you like the integrity, you like what we've built, if you want to support SCORE and the employees that work here, the constant giveaways that we do, the constant value, we're real time for SCORE. Another cool thing that's cool with SCORE is everything's real time. We have all the information before anyone else will have it. We know plans before they're going to launch. We know changes in the company before they're going to change. We physically go out there, build relationships with every firm. So if you have a question about a firm, we will know the answer. More than the firm's customer service will know. We'll have a faster answer for you guys. PropScore will be your information hub for everything props. And it's an honest, neutral math rank system, no favorites. You'll know at any given time when everybody has like these blasts of sales, who is the best ranked based on the sale. Did the score go up? The score go down? You know, somebody changes the plan but changes the price. Was that better or worse? Well, you'll be able to compare and know. How does TPT rank number 1? In the accounts, when you rank by accounts, the TPT 25K Pro ranks as the highest because what makes them rank so highly is you can get up to $10,000 payout in a single day of trading and only 2 days of eval. So quick to get a big payout. All the other firms are like 1K, 3K, something. These two rank the highest because you can get the biggest, fattest payout. PropScore is ROI per time per difficulty for other restrictions. So it's the highest return, one of the lowest prices, and then only 3 days to pass. It's super simple. No daily loss limit or crazy rules. Why would they not be number 1? Everything you could want, every rule or whatever, anything you could possibly want is there. There's no downsides. Like when you look at the plans, the way they're designed, they're perfect. Pros and rapids. You really can't improve on you. Like what else could you want? Like they're not expensive. They're not long. It's 3 days to payout. Payout's the biggest payout you can take. TPT has a buffer. Yeah, but like you get over the buffer, you can withdraw up to the buffer. So we do count that in the score. You can make 10,000 on the first day. You can make, so the example is 4,500 is the buffer. You can make 10,000 in the first day. Now prop score is ranking what you can make, not what you will make, but what you can make. Like this model that's called the expected first payout. This particular model is what you can make. You can model the minimum payout that you can take or the max you can make in a month. When you filter them by max you can make in a month, you can see how they're roughly similar to each other. But your minimum first payout, which is the max you can take up to the buffer, say 10,000 as an example, you can of the 10,000, you can take 5,500 of that at 80% split, and the other 4,500 at 50% split, and then you will liquidate the account. But when you are doing the model based on the minimum first payout, it does count for the fact of the minimum you could take, which is including the buffer. So there is a buffer, yes, but in all honesty, you can still beat in the first day. TPT is not 5 days to pass. TPT is secretly 2 days to pass. TPT is 50% consistency. It's no days to pass. Or sorry, it's 5 days total, 50% consistency. So you make half the balance on day 1, half the balance on day 2, and day 3, day 4, and day 5, you just open and close a micro. Open, close, open, close, open, close, and you pass. So the fact that it is 5 days on the calendar does not make it more difficult to trade. If they were 5 days where you had to make a minimum of $200 or something, then the score would drop. But the fact you can flip those 3 days is why there only counts as 2 days to pass, even though it's 5 calendar days. You just trade the 2 days and then you wait 3 days, and that's it. Yeah. An example with like Lucid Flex, on the 5 days of payout or 5 days of funded, you have to trade 5 days. Each day has to make a minimum of $200. So you have to actually engage in a trade that actually wins for it to count. The TBT eval side, you just have to flip, open, close. Markets do not close until 12 minutes from now. Markets still open. CVS parameters ES changed Friday after close. Are the DD advance or ES supposed to be wider today? They should be, right? They should update with the wider amounts. If you go down to the ES, it will change if the margin requirements change significantly enough to change this. Yes. Can I tell MFFU to change their position closeout time? I don't think firm's ever going to change that if I tell them to. How do you get Rocket Scooter on Ninja? No, you buy it from us and then you can download the Ninja when we release it, which will be this week. Intraday trailing is the toughest requirement. It is, but it's only for the first day, and then once you build the buffer, it goes away. So with TPT, you can escape it in the first day. Kite, I don't remember which account you won. Go to the Discord, they'll tell you. Is Neon here today? Let me ask him real quick. What's up, Papa Leas? Hungover? I didn't drink a lot this weekend. I kind of took it easy. Is he out with his girlfriend? We can. I don't. It's okay. If he's out, he's out. Will the Ninja Rocket Scooter platform have the data stream built in? You'll still have to buy data from wherever you are. So if you're using it in Ninja Trader, you'll have to get your data from them. If you're using an our platform, you have to get our data from us. If you have Rocket Scooter, will you get Ninja Trader at no cost? Yeah, so Ninja Trader will work for you anywhere you go. We're not making you pay a second time for it. Sorry, for Rocket Scooter will work wherever you go. You pay us pay us, and then it travels with you. I think My Fun Futures reached the number one rank. They usually are number one. It's just the deal. TBT has a 50% off deal, which put them in the lead for now. I don't think Neon's here today. Well, guys, it's been fun. Any first timers in chat today? Curious. I mean, we had a lot of people, a lot of first timers. Curious. Oh, you guys are a bunch of trolls. Are funny. First timer just got here. What's up? What's up? What's up? Excellent. All right, first timers, do me a favor. We have free Discord. It's free. Don't go pay some joker kid for a Discord. Join ours is free. Huge trading Discord. We're all in there. Talking trading, teaching trading. We have a boot camp that we teach. If you go to the Rocket Place, in the link in the description of this video has a link to Rocket Place. We have a boot camp that's all the videos of teaching every single style of trading that I do. It's only $20 to watch all the videos. 12 consecutive month. Hey yo. Hey yo. First time on the internet. Okay. What time can you trade Lucid today? I don't know when they all cut off. I'm not really sure. I don't know the cutoff. I don't know what time prop firms cut off for the holiday. Just go to the website. Maybe go to their Discord and ask them. Everything should close down either this hour. They should all close down. They're probably going to make you exit your trades. I don't think you'll be able to hold through the halt. First timer. What's up, Bob? What's up? What's up? Hey guys, sub to the channel. We're live every single morning, 8:30 Eastern until market close without stopping. We have a stream all day long. When we come back in the evenings, Brad on the night shift will be here tonight at 6 p.m. Central or 7 p.m. Eastern until 11. So Brad will stream for 4 hours. Brad is awesome, fantastic. He'll be covering, well, whatever's going on tonight. And first timer for May 25th, 2026. It's good. It's your first time here this day. Thank you, Papa Les, for everything. Been to Brad's a few times. Cool, cool. Yeah, it's usually more exciting when the market's open. Not any trading today. When the market's open, we'll be doing some trading for damn sure. You're dropping news tonight. I'm excited to hear about it. You gonna tweet it? This song, dude. This song always cracks me up. They wrote this song because I always, the joke is I go to the bathroom quick. So I'm like, I'll be back. I leave and I'm back in like 20 seconds. The mystery is, how do I go to the bathroom? And finally the mystery is revealed. I've been lying to you guys all this time. I'm not really quick at unsheathing and peeing and washing my hands. I just pee in my pants. Come back. That's really the answer. But seriously, I'm the fastest bathroom in the West. Okay, I'll be right back. Boom, boom, in and out. Ooh, 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 ooh. This is good time management, not time. That's not it. I just go behind the wall and swap out 2 new pair of drawers. You know what I'm saying? Get them draws on. Trying to join the pack. It's easy. The old piss pants. After our future trading at 1 p.m. there's not. So the market's halting for futures market is going to halt, enter pre-open state and reopen back up. At 5. Sorry, 6 Eastern, 5 Central. He's in ball under the table like a truck driver. Yeah, that's what I do. They wrote this song about it. They're like, does Matt even wash his hands? I'm like, It's a pretty good technique. It's literally right behind this wall. It's quick. In and out. In and out. Red Candle Club. What's up, man? Well, I think that's it. Well, you guys who are introduced to us, feel free to sub to the channel. We're live streaming every single day. If you don't know who I am, you know, my name is Matt. I'm founder of Rocket Scooter. I have probably this year, of any streamer, any YouTuber, any FinTech person, probably the highest clocked in P&L of any trader currently with a camera on their face in futures. I netted $1 million on this stream. Everybody here watched. I withdrew 800,000 from my personal account on this stream. Everybody saw it. Cash bought my girl a Ferrari just for funsies as a gift, and also bought her Pilates studio. Been building a lot of stuff together this year. You guys can follow me, my business journey, my trading journey. I'm a serial entrepreneur. I'm part of investment groups that invest in all kinds of stuff around the city. I'm knowledge base of whatever, from trading to fluid dynamics to how to open a retail space for selling coffee, whatever you want to know. Commercial property ownership, just name it. We do a lot of fun stuff here. Day trading, we're competitive day traders. We do every contest, every tournament. You guys that know the stats. In the last 2 years, I got top 10 in the Robbins Cup. Got first place in Patty Whelan's tournament. I won, beat all of those guys there. ETF through a tournament, got first place. Tradify Grand Cup, Rocket Scooter team got second place. One of Rocket Scooter's members got third place. Ninja Trader Arena Cup we just had last week. I got 20th out of 10,000. So we win almost every tournament we do. We teach how to trade the style we do. It's high volume pivots with confluence from market internals. Pretty simple. It's all about position management, risk management, position sizing. That's the key. I trade live every single day in the morning, live here. We have one of the biggest futures trading streams there is. Over 1 million people watch this channel every month. We have a massive trading Discord. You guys can welcome to join and hang out with us. We do 1,000 prop account giveaways every single month. And that's it. We'll be here live this evening. Our stream is usually 8:30 in the morning until market close, so we have a whole day worth of stream. You guys can tune in any given time, chill with us, make this your home, learn trading with us, or just hang out with us and watch us do some cool stuff. Currently right now I am live with Take Profit. I've clocked in $400,000 worth of P&L from these guys this year alone. I'm trying to run up these live accounts right now.